हाँ जी ननी भाई।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम नबा। नबा, आई होप यू आर रेडी। हमारे तमाम गेस्ट अराइव हो चुके। प्लीज ओवर टू यू कैन स्टार्ट द प्रोग्राम।
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. This is Naba Mansoor. Welcome to the first ever biggest skilling symposium of Pakistan, organized by SAR Learning Global. Before we proceed to add furthermore to this morning, let's begin with the recitation.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والعاديات ضبحا فالموريات قدحا فالمغيرات صبحا فأثرن به نقعا فوسطن به جمعا إن الإنسان لربه لكنود وإنه على ذلك لشهيد وإنه لحب الخير لشديد أفلا يعلم إذا بعثر ما في القبور وحصل ما في الصدور إن ربهم بهم يومئذ لخبير.
Thank you so much, Saud. Please, can you stop screen sharing? All right. If you like to proceed with the national anthem, please go ahead.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Saud.
I think she has an internet connectivity issue, Nava. So I think I can proceed further. So thank you so much, dear distinguished participants and respected guests. So we are going to start our agenda. So I would like to request Mr. Manohar Methani, Managing Director, SINTEFTA, to introduce the program and welcome all the guests for the Pakistan Skilling Symposium 2023. Dear Mr. Kazi.
नहीं मीटिंग में नहीं है सर्च कर लिया मैंने
Assalamu alaikum. Hello, good morning. Welcome to Pakistan Skilling Symposium 2023. Our theme for this symposium is Building Youth Talent and Digital Economy. Businesses around the world are using technology to drive the economy, promoting newer ways of processes and transformation of businesses for customers. Furthermore, education system has potential impacts and implications due to the rapid changes in the global context. As a consequence of rapid changes in technology and industry, such as Industrial Revolution 4.0, the implications include the area of skills, knowledge, standard policies, human resource development, social and cultural aspects, and resource mobilization. To address the needs of industry and the effects of globalization on education, the Pakistan Skilling Symposium will open a platform on the role of technology to transform education, improve learning outcomes, and better prepare youth across Pakistan for the new world of work. The symposium will serve as a
Hello,
platform.
Amna. Hello, Amna.
Yes, sir.
Please, can you stop speaking? I can proceed further. All right.
All right.
Naba, please do not intervene the program. I can manage it myself. And
Okay.
sorry, distinguished participants, for the interruption. I think there was an internet connectivity issue from Naba's side, and then Naba handed it over to Amna. Meanwhile, I interrupted over there, so I really apologize for this. So I would like to request once again Managing Director Sintevta for his welcome speech. Over to you, MD Saab. Sir, we cannot hear you, Adnan. Adnan, please, can you check it again? I hope you got the access. Now you have rights to share your screen and you can speak. Adnan, can you speak it now?
Yes, yes, Gani.
Okay, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, Gani, make sure that all the participants reconnected.
Yeah, exactly, sir. We are going to share message to all of them again.
Yeah,
Dear
let
distinguished
us.
person, sorry for the interruption. Once again, we are highly apologize for the
Participants, no, no, it's
interruption.
okay. यहाँ लोग नजर आ सकते हैं participants जो होंगे. You can see them.
Yeah.
68 participants on the 68 concerned stakeholders. Should I start from again?
Yeah, once again, just share the speech that was stopped for the while when we are managing the technical issues. Once again, I apologize and I request the worthy managing director, Mr. Munir Ali Mithani, proceed the speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, Assalamu alaikum. First of all, I welcome all the participants who are virtual and who's physically here to this important symposium. And I would like to also congratulate Mr. Abdul Ghani Raj, CEO of Sara Learning Global, for organizing and launching the Pakistan Skilling Symposium 2023. We strongly believe that without empowering our youth with skill the Pakistan can't develop. And this is also a big opportunity and challenge for Pakistan that our two-thirds of our population constitute youth. And it's an opportunity that we should all put our heads together that how can we make our youth skillful and competitive in the global village. Because the traditional trades that we have been working on, that have also the time has gone, and now we have gone to a new innovative trades the world is facing. So our youth needs to be competitive to make this world properly identified. I strongly believe that Pakistan, the economic ills and the economic sorry state of affairs that is facing, that can only be challenged or that can only be faced if our youth are skillful. And I too strongly believe that the panacea for all economic ills that Pakistan is facing, that is the skillful Pakistan and skillful Sindh. In this connection, we have to break the begging bowl of International Monetary Fund and other loans, and to make Pakistan stand on its own feet, we have to be self-reliant. And in order to be a self-reliant, we have to make our youth positive, skillful, and energetic. In this condition, I think this symposium, it's a time and it's an hour that we should put our heads together that how can we energize our policies, how can we strategize our strategies in order to face all these challenges. SIFC, the Pakistan has also developed this mechanism and meeting is going on. There's also most important agenda is that how we are going to face the challenges and how we are going to make our youth skillful. The second is this, that is we have also another opportunity of CPEC, the China-Pakistan Economic Corridor. So we have also challenges in this connection. As far as the state law is concerned, we have 252 institutes that we are working to revive them, and we are also going to pass out the graduates from there in technical education and vocational education. This is a big challenge for us. We do have traditional technologies, and we are now switching over to CBTA, competency-based training assessment, and also we are trying to innovate and bring about more innovative trades, just like I would like to say green technology, blue economy, agribusiness, information technology. And this is an age of information revolution, and the world has become connected to a global village. So in this connection, there's a need for digital technology to be introduced here. And also as an MD, when I joined, I'm trying my level best to introduce software and computer-based courses in order to make our youth more skillful in this technology. So it's a time that we have to sit together, and I will also appreciate that my all guest speakers and also wise men and other which are sitting here, they will try to bring about a very positive, practical policies that can steer through Pakistan through all these economic problems, and that can also, we have to sensitize our youth that they should also come to this skill development and they go ahead. And this is also, I would like to mention here that Pakistan has 2/3 of the population youth, but as far as the other world is concerned, they don't have their youth to properly give them a skillful training. So this is a big opportunity, and unfortunately, we have to say that as yet, we have not come up to the expectations of the world. The world has gone ahead. They have changed their technologies. So in order to be competitive with the world, it's a high time that we should sit together. And I hope that this symposium will go a long way to sit down together to formulate the policies and to go ahead. And I think that this is not an end, but this is the beginning of our policies. And I again congratulate that this type of symposium will go a long way, and after 2-3 months, so that there should be a consistency of the policies in order to make our policies in synergetic with the world trades and the world technology to compete at the world level and international level. So I again very much thankful to all the participants, and also again thankful to Mr. Gani Saab that he has organized and he has launched a symposium for 2 days. But I hope that this will be a beacon light and also a gateway to integrating digital technology, and also that will also give industrial related certification, enhancing employability of our youth, and equipping our youth with skill development and digital technology. I would only also thankful the requirements which I feel that we need in this connection, that is the designing of our courses, that is very much important. And then the laboratories, then the equipments by Navtech, and also the capacity building of our academia through trainings. These are the need of our, we are working on it, and definitely we need also to hear from our esteemed guest speakers. They should also enlighten their views, and they should also enlighten our points of view, so that we can make Pakistan a prosperous Pakistan and a Sindh a prosperous Sindh. So I am again in the final thankful to all the participants that they have been here virtually and physically. The challenge and the goal is only one, is this, that how can we sensitize our youth? How can we make our youth skillful? They can compete at the world level, and we can break the begging bowl of IMF and also other things, and make Pakistan a self-reliant and energetic Pakistan. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Munawwar Ali Mithani. As he promised the youth to promote with training, certificate, employment, and with digital tools and knowledge. And from here, Ms. Rafia will take over the session.
Assalamu alaikum and thank you, Miss Amna. Now, I'd like to welcome Mr. Malik Tahir Javed, President of the Employees Federation of Pakistan, for the inaugural address and launch of the Skilling Symposium, an event poised to catalyze a collaboration between the industry and education for workforce development.
Sorry, now if you connect to better. वो कनेक्ट हुए नहीं हुए? नहीं तो आवाज नहीं आ रही है हमारे पास। आवाज नहीं आ रही, मैं तुमसे ये कह रहा हूँ यहाँ पे ऑडिबल नहीं है, पहले ये पता करो ऑडिबल है वो नहीं है।
Mr. Adnan, please can you mute yourself?
Can you hear me now? I'm very happy and honored to be a part of the Pakistan Skilling Symposium 2023, organized by Sara Learning and Employees Federation of Pakistan and hosted by Sindh TEFTA. This symposium holds great importance to me, offering immense opportunities for participants to learn from renowned international speakers, innovation, and emerging areas, while also facilitating networking with key stakeholders. It's a well-established fact that the availability of a skilled workforce equipped with relevant skills for both local and overseas markets is crucial for industrial and sustainable economic development. Countries that reorganized this importance earlier and invested in human resource development by equipping them with the right skills are now reaping the benefits in global economy. Studies of high growth and rapidly developing countries over the past 2 or 3 decades reveal that the quality of their workforce was a major differential factor. Business worldwide are leveraging technology advancements to introduce innovative and sophisticated process for improving quality and enhance productivity. Increasing automation, driven by the industrial revolution and use of modern technologies, is not only changing skills requirements but also impacting education and skills development systems. This necessitates revealing the aligned skills development strategies with the evolving need of business. Unfortunately, the low level of education and skills in Pakistani workforce contributes not only to rising unemployment and poverty, but also limits the capacity and opportunities of local industries to compete globally, attract foreign investments, and expand overseas employment opportunities for Pakistan. The shortage of skills workers with requisite skills hindering innovation and quality, both vital for industrial growth and development. The TEFTA sector currently predominantly supply-driven lacks alignments with the needs and requirement of local industry. It lacks innovation and is not geared towards identifying future skills needs and preparing future-ready workforce. The Employers Federation of Pakistan, the apex body of employers organizing the importance of skilled workforce and fully understands its role in shaping skills development program to meet the needs of the local and international labor market. Employer Federation of Pakistan acknowledges that the success of the industry lies in the availability of a skilled workforce, their ability to apply those skills at the workplace, and opportunities for ongoing skill upgrade through lifelong learning. The development of the Employer Federation of Pakistan Skills Initiative 2030 and the introduction of the National Skills Passport are significant steps in this direction. It is encouraging the internationally recognized speakers will be presenting on relevant innovation and emerging topics that align with the requirements of the future of work. I am hopeful that the leadership from the TEFTA and other governmental departments attending the symposium will learn from the experience and the practices of international experts and use this knowledge to redefine training strategies in line with international best practices. This will equip our youth and emerging skills, enhancing their employability in both local and overseas markets. The post-symposium activities, including online training in computing and digital skills such as cloud computing, cyber security, artificial intelligence, and the emerging fields with international certification, will prepare participation for the digital economy and improve their prospects for overseas and employment. I take this opportunity to express my sincere appreciation and gratitude to Sara Learning for taking this great initiative. I would also like to thank everyone who supported and contributed to organizing this symposium and making it a reality. I hope they will continue their efforts to arrange such webinars and facilitate knowledge exchange with international speakers. This will help us improve our TEFTA systems and fulfill its mandate of equipping youth with skills that promote their employability and enterprise competitiveness. And I would like to thank Mr. Ghani for arranging this. And at the end, Pakistan first Pakistan Zindabad. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President Malik Tahir Javed, for steering the launch of this symposium. Let the insights shared today sow the seeds for a future where industry and education work hand in hand for the prosperity of Pakistan's workforce. For our first keynote speaker, I would like to present Professor Dr. Ramle Mustafa from Sultan Idris Education University, Malaysia. Our keynote speaker delving into the importance of skill development and certification for employability. Let's glean insights into the crucial nexus between skills and employability.
Hello, where is my video? Cannot see
Hi, doctor.
the.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, but I need to. Where's the video that to see my face? The audience can see because I need to share it.
Doctor, you can share your screen.
You can you on the video so that they can see audience can see my face.
Okay, yeah. Hold a minute. Mr. South, can you share the Dr. Ramli profile slide? Mr. South, can you share the Dr. Ramli profile slide?
Oh, the video. Why you stop the video? Video, you can see my face, right?
Now, can you turn on your video, Dr.
Yes. This says the host has stopped it. Why
Okay,
the host?
I can enable it again. Okay, I just did it. I do it again. Meanwhile, you
Okay.
can share your screen.
Hmm. Can you see the slide? Hello? Can you see the slide?
Not yet, Dr. Ramli.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, why is it? What problem?
Hi, everybody. Hi, Abdul Ghani, Dr. Ramli, and Rafia.
Can you see the slide?
Not yet, Dr. Ramli. Not yet.
Not yet. What happened?
Hi, Abdul Ghani. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Ms. Sadab, I can hear you.
Okay, great. Just wanted to check that. Thanks.
Okay, let's see here. Right.
Yes, now we can see your screen, and there are too many presentations.
Yes, okay, let's see here. All right, this one you can see?
Yeah, this one I can see. Yeah, we can see. Yeah.
But you cannot see my face, because of the video is not. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Bugani, and also the host for the conference. I'm going to talk about future skill employability in technical fields. You can see the slide. So
No,
I'm
sir, we
going
cannot see the slide. We cannot see the
Cannot see?
slide. We can only see the icon in the inside the folder.
Wow. I'm already put the slide on here. Let's see.
I think you
Mm,
can unshare it and just share the slides to us.
Okay, let's go back. Uh, the Zoom. Let's see. You cannot see the
We can
ans-
we can see we can see your folder, Pakistani Skilling Symposium folder. In that folder, there is a presentation.
but
Rest,
you cannot see the slide.
no, we cannot see the slide.
So how? I'm going to.
I think first you have to stop screen sharing and share it again.
Can you see? No, no.
Yes, now we can see it. Now we can see it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, very good. Now you can see this the future skill employability in technical fields. So I'm going to share about the experiences from the Asian countries, the Asian countries, which consists of the 11 countries in South Asia. These South Asian countries, this is the area of the South Asian countries, consisted of Malaysia, Thailand, Myanmar, Vietnam, Laos, Thailand, Indonesia, and Philippines. Yeah. So we have around about 662 million people, and the GDP for the Asian countries is about 3.35 trillion USD. So we got 70% internet users penetration in this region. And when we see about the skill, with this emerging and the skill which are going to diminish. So the blue one seems that uh, those jobs will be, in higher demand in the future, such as data analysts, AI, big data, and so on. And those jobs that were going to decrease in demand is the yellow one. These are more traditional types of jobs. Yeah? And when we see TVETs is a viable alternative to university education, and most countries have invested their education in the TVET area because employments, most of the employments available for the TVET graduates. We can see about, more than 600 million youth in the world, in the Asia Pacific region. But we have quite a number of the youth, about 20%, which is not in education, training, and employment. So technical education in different countries quite low in enrollment in Tibet area. For example, Malaysia is only 4.8%. This will be a concern because we would like to have a higher enrollment percentage, like the Western countries. Like in Germany, is about more than 50% of the youth involved in training. Same thing with the female enrollment in Tibet, quite lower than the male. And when we see the effects of technology in different countries, we saw that job displacement by the technology is taking place, uh, mostly in advanced country, like in South Asian. Displacement of jobs occurring at a higher level for Singapore is about 20%. The work that has been replaced by by the technologies such as the AI. So Asian also have this qualification framework. The goal is for the countries to be mobile. The workers or the graduates from one country can work in other countries in the Asian countries because of the AQRF, quality Asian quality framework, that has been implemented quite some time. So, but the issues of the Tibet still, I think, universal. Maybe in Pakistan also it has a problem. In Asian countries, we have this governance problem where in my country we have about 12 ministries which are offering the TVET programs. So it's difficult to regulate all the TVET quality in within the ministries because we don't have a very specific regulators. I'm not sure about Pakistan, but in Malaysia we don't have the independent regulators that can monitor the quality. And then, of course, the industry involvement are still insufficient, mainly because we don't have a specific act or law that require industry to participate in training of TVET students. So in the future, we hope that we have the specific act or law, like in Germany, they have the Vocational Training Act in 1950, in 1969, which requires the industry to involve in training of the TVET students. Of course, the funding is a problem, and also the branding of the TVET programs. The impact of the occupational standards in economic employability. So many of the Asian countries have their occupational standards, which put the standards on the skill, meaning that every skill that has been offered in the institutes of training or in university be must have a standards in order to be accredited. So these are the benchmark for Malaysia. We try to benchmark our curriculum based on Germany curriculum. About 70% of the practical skill learning and 30% theory based. So this is what we call the apprentice system that mostly implemented in the industry. And then about the standards of employability skill, we benchmark on Australia, which has a very good employability skill. And delivery, also Germany, linkages to industry, Germany and Australia. And of course, on the job training, we benchmark on Japan because Japan is very good in company trainings system. Public-private partnership, we benchmark on France, and the branding, we benchmark on Germany. So this one way for the country to have a quality TVET system when we look at other countries' system. In terms of the occupational skill standards, we benchmark or we studied the occupational standards for each country in the Asian region. Except for the Brunei Darussalam, they have not yet coming up from with the national occupational standard. Cambodia have their own. They call it NOS, and Indonesia have their national standard for work competency. Philippines have their own standards of competency. Singapore have their workforce skill qualification. Thailand have standards, and Vietnam also have their national standards. Of course, these standards have been set by the governments of each country. And Laos also, Malaysia also have these national standards, and Myanmar also. So I have wrote a newspaper article on the how important to have a world-class TVET, because world-class TVET will attract the foreign direct investment for other countries when you have a very skilled workforce. So it's important for each country to benchmark of the world-class TVETs. Yeah. These are the most competitive countries in 2023. We see Denmark, Ireland, Switzerland, Singapore, Taiwan, Hong Kong, and so on. The countries that has very high quality of TVET system. Of course, when we see the companies, we see some companies mostly are digital-based companies like Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, and so on. Tesla, Meta. Of course, Tesla have the very high quality automotive EV with artificial intelligence, AI integrated. So the issue here is how to attract investment from the global investment to our countries in terms of the economy, and to develop relevant TVET talents for our graduates, and to modify Tibet curriculum, industrial-driven training. We have to look at the latest technology now with the AI. We have in the intelligence revolutions. Now we must look at the components of the artificial intelligence in our curriculum, employment, salary, regulators, and so on. So how is the future of learning? So mainly most countries will focus on digitalizing their curriculum. So I'm going to focus on how to digitalizing Tibet. Of course, another component is to green the Tibet, like greening the Tibets. But now the AI it has been uh, said to be significant factors to the curriculum for reformation of the Tibet curriculum. So in Malaysia, we have a digital economy, which is a significant components of the economy. For example, we have invested about US 83.6 billion, and internet penetration 95%, 96% of the internet penetration, but we are waiting for the 100% of the 5G, 5G internet speed. Now we need to also integrate the ESG component in our curriculum, which is the environment, social, and governance. Of course, this ESG is derived from the SDG philosophy from the United Nations regarding the new component that must be integrated in our curriculum. So Tibet talents, we need to focus on the students to be problem solver, not only just to to uh, practice and to have a manual skill, but they need to solve problems. They need to be design thinkers. They need to be innovative thinkers. They need to use the advanced tools and machines. And in the future, they might have need to have a metaverse skill. Metaverse is a advanced digital skill, which include the artificial intelligence, soft skills, building Tibet talents and capacity in the area of metaverse skill, which is a new type of the artificial intelligence in the Tibet curriculum. So digital transformation, which include technology, communication, data, Internet of Things, automation, AI, and networking. So digital competencies for Tibet, why is important? Because the World Economic Forums predicted that 50% of jobs will require digital skills, and digital competency is very important for the workplace, for the workers, and then for the graduates to be employed. That's why we are focusing to transform the Tibet curriculum to include digitalization. What is digital competency is the ability of the individual to use digital technologies, tool, resources effectively, and then to be able to use digital technologies for learning, work, and active participant in the society. So these are just a definition of digital competency, which is include a knowledge, skill, and attitudes, which is very important for our graduates to be employed in the workplace. So these are the differences between digital literacy, digital competency, and digital proficiency. So I'm not going to go through, but is just differences between the three is in terms of their definitions. So we need to change our curriculum and also to change the teaching and learning process and delivery processes, changes to the organizational management of the learning within the TVET providers, and to change the role of TVET providers within their education and labor market ecosystem and communities. So we need to harness the benefits, and tackling the challenges of digitalization depend largely on digital capacities and capabilities of TVET teachers and trainers. So I think Pakistan need to also have the infrastructures of digital, like other countries, in terms of to train our Tibet students and teachers in the future. So these are the model of the digital ecosystem, meaning that if any country want to implement digitalization, they need to have these things. One is digital administration and management. They need digital models. What kind of digital, platforms they're going to use, infrastructure, and they need a digital competence teachers and students. Of course, when you want to produce competent digital TVET students, you need competence teachers. And then we have teaching learning contents and methods, and also the advanced assessment. Of course, the assessment now is different from the traditional assessment. And how digitalizations will affect the TVET and skill development. So it must be clear that there is a strong relationship with digitalization and the skill development. So we have different platforms for digitalization, but we also have the training programs for those who are going to use advanced technology. So these are the areas that need to be focused when you want to change the curriculum. One is what are the pedagogical training areas or methodology that you are going to use. Number two, management of the TVET institution. And number three, what are the certification or professional accreditation. And number four is your research. In order to advance the knowledge, you have to have research and innovation. And what are the core abilities for the students. So in order to improve the skilling and reskilling of the students or of the workers in the workplace, we need to have also system in order to implement the training to reskilling. If those students have a want to study different competencies, so they need a retraining. And if you want to upgrade your competency, you have to have a upgrading of the skill, and you have maybe attended professional courses, coaching and mentoring. And of course, this institution in our country, we have also this program, we call it TVET Fellowship, that we get, instructors from different institutions to come to this institution to upgrade their knowledge and competency, especially in the digital and AI domains. So these are the differences, connection between university, companies, and vocational schools. I think they need to have very strong relationship between companies, universities, and vocational school. And these are the difference in about TVET teachers and TVET instructors. This is a model from Germany. TVET teachers focus on work-oriented learning curriculum, and TVET instructors in the company will focus on work-based learning programs. So automation will change the labor market. By 2030, in Malaysia, there will be about 4.2 million workers that need to be replaced by the technology. So we have to prepare those who are going to be replaced by technology, what they are going to do when their jobs have been taken by the robots. So in demands, about 300% is the data science, software development engineers, digital transformation personnel, automation, e-commerce, like mentioned by our speakers before about important e-commerce and financial tech and so on. These are the key areas of digital transformation: education, infrastructures and connectivity, digital devices, and also sustainable digital economy. Of course, we also have a different type of digital sectors in economy. Like now in Malaysia, we have halal hub for the foods and beverages, digital cities, digital tourism, digital health. Meaning now we have a health tourism, meaning people who are sick, they come to certain countries for their healthcare. So contribution of the MSME, meaning that micro, small, medium enterprises to Malaysian economy is high, because almost 97% of the employees or workers are working in the SME sectors. So what I'm going to introduce to you is a metaverse technology, which is coming. Basically is a high level of digital technology. And in the future, what is our students, what is the talents that our student needs to have? Of course, as I said just now, we need to have students who have design mindset, creativity, innovation, problem solver. They have a very high literacy, digital literacy, technopreneurs, and so on. So one focus of the traits or the talent is design mindset. Why is it important? Because we can see a lot of workers didn't have the design mindsets. Yeah? For example, this example of these photos, you can see what is the problem with this design, which the road was designed in certain way, but the users are using the other ways. Yeah. What is wrong with this design? You can see that the toilet your bowl is far away from the toilet paper. What's wrong with this design? A balcony without a door, and there's doors up there. I'm not sure what is the purpose of that door. You can see the socket is not producing electricity, but producing water. And this is in United Kingdom. I saw this in the real life that the phone is outside of the box. So we can see this problem with this guy who are the welders. What is the problem? He welded and his head is inside that one. Surely this guy doesn't have a design mindset. Okay. So you need to be creative, innovative in your classroom. Innovation is change game changer. But I want you to see these photos, whether it's innovation or not. Yeah, this lady with toilet paper on the head, and this lady with, something on the face to prevent the sprinkling of the noodles. Is it innovation or not? The answer is not, because is not useful, because people were not going to use. Even though it's a new, but it's not useful. So characters of innovation, you should, if you want to develop, it must be new and must be useful to the people, that people use the innovation that you use. So for the pedagogy of the TVET, we need to develop toolkits for vocational teachers and trainers, because this is the way to, in order to make the teaching and learning effective. This one is a metaverse type of, learning by maybe in welding.
Efficiency and economy of classroom education with the effectiveness of hands-on welding experience. Augmented Art is the industry's most realistic welding simulation. Students work with real 3D objects and see them overlaid with computer-generated images. Augmented Art's specially designed helmet uses a camera and sensor to send video and positioning data to the system computer. The computer processes the data, creates a realistic welding simulation and graphic information based on the student's actions, and sends it to a heads-up display and speakers inside the helmet. To the student, it seems like actual welding, complete with metal workpieces, weld arcs, and weld beads. It's lab exposure without the lab. The same image also appears on the Augmented Arc integrated display. Augmented Arc simulates flux cord, stick, and TIG welding. Students practice all the common joint types, including pipe, in all positions. From initial, students and instructors review progress and analyze quantitative results. Instructors can remotely manage Augmented Arc.
Okay, there's an example of the augmented reality for welding. Why is it important? Is because it will reduce all the waste. If you are going to teach them in a real lab, there be a lot of waste in terms of the metals. But for the first phase of the teaching of welding, we can use augmented reality, and later on they're going to use the real one. Okay, it's almost like a simulator for the pilots. So these are technology that have been disrupted by the new technologies. Yeah? For example, last time we have this Polaroid, but no more. Last time we have the Nokia, but no more, because of the disruption of the technologies. So basically, we need to think about AI in human work. How we're going to integrate AI in our training programs. Of course, this statement says that in the next years, AI will change learning, teaching, and education. The speed of technological change will be very fast. and it will create high pressure to transform educational practices, institutions, and policies. So, what does the future look like? It looks like a VUCA, volatile, uncertain, complexity, ambiguous, hyper globalized, and also digitalized. So these are some of the new technologies we're going to face in the future: AI, green technology, digital finance, digital marketing, e-commerce, agricultural technologies using drone and so on, and also the metaverse. So we in Malaysia, we are following these policies of the Malaysian plans. Uh, of course, the focus is to spur economic growth and also to improve the well-being of the society. But one thing that uh, is important also in the future is the green technology. So these all are the focus of the Malaysian government: resetting economy, strengthening the well-being, advancing sustainability, developing future talents, accelerating technology adoption, and strengthening the public service. So these are all are the enablers for the nation. But one number 10, X number 10, improving Tibet ecosystem to produce future ready talents is one of the focus of our government in order to upgrade the Tibet quality of the Tibet. So in order to transform the economy, we have this thing. One of the thing that we want is promoting closer link with industry, and also to increase the qualified instructors. So in recent years, we established, we call it a Council of Tibet at the national level, and I'm one of the members of the Malaysian National Tibet Council in order to be the highest decision making related to the quality of Tibet in our country. So the council basically focus on nation, industry, graduates, and also institution, Tibet training institution, and the current states. But still, we have this problem mismatch in the industry and institution infrastructures that most of the graduates who use the institution infrastructures or machine or devices are still, lagging from the industry. So we want in the future that industry will be all the training of the Tibet must be conducted in the industry. So this also the problem of mechanism and regulator of the Tibet institution, and to enhance curriculum delivery, design, and harmonize the learning pathway. So finally, we need to come with a triple helix, which is government, institution, and industry must work together in order to transform our Tibet institution in the country. Of course, we also have this GITC, Government Industry Tibet Coordination Body, which coordinate the partnership between industry and also the training institution. And these are some of the model that we are going to use in order to achieve that goals of the closer partnership with industry. We call it, we have four component: the hub, the benefactors, which is the company; the hub, which is the, institution which are going to match between the industry and the training institution; and we have enabler usually from the government to give the funding and so on; and also we have spoke is other institution that involved in this training. So these are the key initiative in order to create a better Tibet in Malaysia. So these are the universities and also the training institution we are involved in these projects. And of course, the future is uncertain. 65% of the children entering primary school today will end up working completely new type of jobs that maybe don't yet exist. And 54% of all jobs in Malaysia could be at high risk of being replaced by technology, especially the artificial intelligence, the robotic, and so on in the next decades. So by that, we conclude that in order to transform, we need to think about the new ways of learning, new tools of learning, new ways of thinking, new way of living, and new way of partnership. Thank you very much for your attention. So this is the closing of my presentation. Thank you.
Our sincerest appreciation to Professor Dr. Ramli Mustafa for his invaluable insights. I
Thank you.
thoroughly enjoyed this session. And
Thank you
as
very
we
much.
conclude, may his perspectives guide our journey toward a more skilled and employable workforce. Grateful for his contribution to our symposium. Thank you again.
Thank you very much. So I have to leave because I'm going to the mosque for the private prayer. Thank you very much because time is now.
Thank you, doctor. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
For our next keynote speaker, I would like to present Professor Dr. Ahmed Waliullah Qazi, Vice Chancellor of ISRA University. Our keynote speaker addressing the role of universities in skills development of workforce. Let's delve into his insight shaping the intersection of academia and workforce skills.
First of all, I'd like to thank the hosts and organizers of this event to give me a chance to speak at this Pakistan Skilling Symposium. My name is Dr. Ahmed Waliullah Qazi, and I'm the Vice Chancellor of ISRA University. I would like to start by saying that being from the academia side, you involve in teaching, research for all your life. Essentially, the people in academia, they are more like lifelong learners by default. This is what, when you get into the field, this is what you sign up for. And it happens by first finishing your PhD, your education, and then joining some university, teaching, and then conducting research with students. And it's a process that continues on for the rest of your lives. Now, this mindset that an academician has is something that normal people or people who are not in the academia don't have. So what happens is that once you graduate from a university with your bachelor or master's, and you go into the industry, at least the mindset was this, that now that I have finished my bachelor's, I have finished my master's, I'm doing a job in the industry, I don't need any further education, or I don't need to involve or groom myself any further. Now, this thing is something that has been prevalent, but as with the time, it has come to realization that this thought process is actually not something that's going to work in the future. And I say this because if you go in because with the changing dynamics of today, for example, I would just quote a simple example. Let's say the evolution or revolution of artificial intelligence. Just one simple thing, one simple technology coming into the forefront has changed the entire dynamics of various industries, and jobs that were guaranteed in the future may become obsolete down the road. Even your education, if you're taking formal education in university, after 4 years, you probably graduate and you realize what you've learned has become obsolete. So these circumstances require to rethink about education in general. And with that, I would also like to add that if I look at Pakistan specifically, in Pakistan, our population is around 240 million people. That's the figure that I have in mind, maybe even more than this. And even if we want to, the MD Saab here was mentioning this thing that 2/3 of the population is basically of youths. Now, if we have 2/3 of the population of youth, just imagine in a population of 240 million, how many people are graduating from their high school and they have to enter into university education. a lot of our government sector universities, because in Pakistan, we're a welfare state, the onus of education and health is on the government. So we don't even have enough government universities to educate these kids if they want to be educated as well. So we have a problem here as well. Even if you add the private sector, even the private sector is not sufficient to, deal with these numbers. And we have a lot of people or a lot of students who are basically not educated at all. So these are the dynamics of Pakistan, and this is where basically vocational training plays a significant role and plays a crucial role from henceforth. And these vocational training centers or colleges or these government initiatives, have an important role to play here to train these people. But now we also, like I mentioned earlier, it's not only for the training of people who don't have any formal education, but it's also for people who are in the job industry as well. If I add that, because again, because my topic is what's the university's role in skill development. Now, I want to add over here that these vocational training institutes or colleges, they again are not enough to provide for the population or that we have, or the amount of training that requires for the industry to keep on upgrading people's skills. So the universities, again, play a role. Now, universities are generally designed for formal education, but the good thing about universities is that they are a place for providing knowledge. So they already have the infrastructures in place to impart education. They already have that. So they have infrastructure, they have trained faculty. Yes, sometimes the faculty is not trained towards the industry requirements, where you would want the industry professionals to give that input or maybe even get involved into trainings inside the university. But overall, the universities are a place where this vocational training and these kind of courses, which, a 3-month course or a 1-month course, 3-month course, 6 months course, or 1-year course or a diploma can help people prepare for the industry. Because eventually the requirement or the job of every educational institute is to train people so that they can be consumed in the industry. If you cannot train people who are not being consumed in industry, there's no point in having educational institutes in the first place. So again, universities, I think, have a crucial role in facilitating, because of course, they again, like I said, they have a formal education system. Their governance has been running for such a long time. So for them to have changes is very, very difficult. I'll quote one example. There's a university in Lahore called Superior University. They are quite revolutionary in the way they're doing things. They have a program, a 4-year degree program, in which 3 years the students study, and for the final year, they're involved in the industry. They have to go do a job, not for internships for 2 months or 3 months, but it's a full-fledged 1-year program, which is a requirement of their degree. Now, this is something very new or unique in Pakistan that they have initiated, and something that, again, the universities can, again, play a role, because you want the students to have that exposure and go to the industry, and then if they need something or they need an additional skill, they can come back to the university and refine those skills. So again, the universities have a crucial role to play over here. Also, in Pakistan, I would like to add that ISRA University has been involved with NEFTAC, GIZ projects with Germany, and we have trained around 900 professionals over the past many years. And I'm glad to mention this thing over here, is that the performance of the students who are coming to ISRA University in terms of their employability is very good. Most of the students over there get immediately employed with the skills that they've acquired. The reason to mention this thing is, again, we're doing a good job. That's one thing. But what I want to mention is that these kind of trainings, again, the universities are built to impart education. And since they have the infrastructure and the skills in place, they can do a much better job than basically small vocational training centers, which probably don't have the capacity to deal with this situation. And then I would like to also add that In Pakistan, this is not that common, but universities have already around the world, around the globe, have already realized this thing that universities can play a role. And the way the world is working nowadays, and something that Pakistan also needs to take a leap from, is that the online courses. So as you all know, there are websites like Coursera website, Udemy, and many other websites that provide short-term courses that facilitate skill acquiring, which is beneficial for students so they can find jobs. I mean, I will give my example for myself. A couple of years back, when I was in the position of the Pro-Vice Chancellor administration at ISTA University, and the HR Human Resource Department was under my supervision, then what I used to do is that anybody who was employed, even they had a bachelor's, all students who applied had a bachelor's or an MBA, I would ensure that they take a 4-module course from the Coursera website. I think it was University of Michigan, if I'm not wrong. They used to, but University of Minnesota. I made it mandatory for them to go and take that course because, of course, those courses created by those universities and those professors, I mean, because I myself have been in the US and I know the educational system over there, the amount of learning that you can get from that is tremendous. So this is another example of how, when the universities, like in this case, University of Minnesota, has made these courses available so that people, as employer, in this case, ISTA University, as an employer, we can train our people to take these courses. Now, with that, I would like to add that ISTA University, with the Higher Education Commission, they have provided us a platform in which actually we can also create Coursera courses, which will be available globally. And that's an initiative that ISTA University is currently considering and working towards, that we can make certain courses that we think can also contribute and be available online. And that's something that we believe the global universities are doing it. And that's something that we also should be doing. And we are planning to do this thing. And that is also something that overall the universities should consider. With that, I would like to conclude that we have 3 players that play a significant role in this entire process. One is, of course, the industry. And I feel that being in the academia side, and again, in Pakistan in general, the liaison between the industry and the academia is, I would say, not good. It's quite poor. And as you go to, let's say if you're in Karachi, Lahore, Islamabad, it may be a bit better. But as you go towards, let's say, smaller cities, it gets, let's say if you go to Sakhar or if you go to other places, it's going to get less and less. The reason one is because the industry over there is not that mature to even understand what the dynamics are. But there's a significant gap generally in Pakistan. So I believe this gap, because we're training people for the industry. And when you're training people for the industry, the input needs to come from the industry, that what are the skills that they require for which the training of the students should be trained in such a way that they can be consumed in the industry. Typically, if you ask any employer, they will say these students have come to us after a 4-year degree or a 18-year education of master's, but they are of no use to us, and we have to do her in-house training to make them effective for us. It's something very typical that happens in Pakistan. And I can say for myself as an employer, that's what I did with this human resource course, that I found that the education that they have is not sufficient and they need to do something about it. But if the industry tells the academia, no, this is what is required, this is what you need to change, and this is how the curriculum needs to be redesigned, because the universities they are independent entities and they can change their curriculum to adopt. And the example I gave of Superior University is an example of that. The universities can evolve if the industry, takes interest. Or the advantage for the industry in this thing is that because they have to invest a lot of resources of theirs to bring up to speed these graduates who come to work for them, and they have to invest money. And if they tomorrow leave and there's a high turnover, their costs go up. So they would rather have trained people for them. And so if they involve with the academia, then the academia can revise their curriculum, their courses, so that this gap can be bridged. And then, of course, the role of the government also plays a crucial role, especially in countries like Pakistan, again, which are welfare states, and educational responsibility falls within the ambit of the government. Again, these vocational training institutes, which are run by the government, the identification of the need of what is required by Pakistan or what kind of skill sets are required by Pakistani, the Pakistan as a country, which can help its economy to go forward. Now, these things have to be provided by the government. And again, once the government and the industry and the academia work together, then I think you can see good results coming in. I think that's what's happening abroad as well. If you look at the universities abroad, there's a strong liaison between the government, the industry, and the academia. Now, us as developing countries, the map is already there. We can see what can happen and what can be achieved. But that can only be achieved if these three sectors come together and work towards this thing. And if that happens, automatic, slowly and gradually, you will see that economic prosperity in Pakistan will increase, and Pakistan's youth, which is 2/3 of its population, can be consumed in a way, because this is a huge asset for us. As a country, 2/3 of your population can actually work. That's a huge thing. I mean, if you look at Japan, it's a country which has an aging population. A lot of countries don't have a lot of workforce who can actually be put into raising the economy. So Pakistan is at a very good position from that perspective, that we have a huge youth population which can be trained, and if trained in the right way, in the right subjects, because we just don't want we take do a course for the sake of doing it, just to add into a resume, okay, this course has been completed. That's not how it should be. The demand should be identified. Where is the need? And then we train the students in that area, and that should be enough. 4-year education, a bachelor's degree is good. Some fields require it. For example, if you're going into medical profession, you're going into engineering, you need these degrees. But nowadays, let's say I'm from a computer science background, and I can tell you that a lot of companies such as Google, Microsoft, they're hiring people who are hiring students or children or high school graduates, because they're very good at certain skills that those companies require, and they're giving them 6-figure salaries. So, formal education, for education is a good thing, but it's not the only path. A lot of other things, especially in today's world with the changing dynamics with technology, a lot of things can be acquired and skills can be refined. And those skills, again, the universities play a good role, a key role in that, in training, the industry in identifying, and the government in facilitating. And if all these things combine together, I believe, in Pakistan, good things will happen. Thank you so much for your time. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you.
Our sincerest thanks to Professor Dr. Ahmed Waliullah Qazi for his illuminating discourse. Thank you so much. And as we conclude, may his perspectives guide us in forging stronger links between universities and workforce development. Gratitude for contributing to the enriching dialogue at our symposium.
It is both an honor and a privilege to introduce our esteemed guest speaker, Raja Saad Khan, Director Project Improving Girls Education Activity KP Peshawar, who will enlighten us with the crucial role of leadership in youth skill development.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, you're pretty much audible.
Okay, let me share my screen with you. Am I successful?
Yes, sir.
So my screen is visible to you? Can you see the presentation?
No, sir, your video is visible, but your screen is not visible yet.
Okay. So I have tried. Now?
Yes, sir, now it's visible.
Okay. Can I... Just a minute. Okay. So thank you very much. Good morning and Assalamu alaikum, ladies and gentlemen. Today I'm excited to discuss the critical dimension of leadership within TIVET during this era of artificial intelligence and Industry Revolution 4.0. But before going into details, let me congratulate the Sara Learning Global for organizing such a wonderful international event, which in my opinion is unique and probably the first of its kind for Pakistan. Yet to see such an event up to now, I haven't seen it. I've been working in TIVET sector for the last, more than 1 decade, but this is one of the greatest events which I'm right now participating in. And I would like to appreciate this great initiative and proactivity of young chairperson of Sara Learning Global, Mr. Abdul Ghani Rajput. So now let us explore into strategic layers that shape the success of TIVET across the globe on leadership level. I will discuss 3 layers of leaderships in TIVET sector, but on the top is the political leadership, which gives the vision and direction to our upcoming generations. At the highest stratum, we encounter the political policy and strategic leadership. Political and strategic leaders play a pivotal role by championing TIVET initiative within governmental structures and crafting frameworks that align these programs with national development objectives. Strategic leaders are the visionaries who steer long-term plans, ensuring the sustainability and growth of the TIVET system. And second layer is the management and bureaucracy. Moving down, we encounter the managerial and bureaucratic levels. Here, management leaders oversee day-to-day operations, ensuring resources are optimally utilized and allocated. Bureaucratic leaders navigate the administrative landscape, adeptly managing regulation to facilitate the smooth functioning of TIVET institutions. So third and the last level, we reach the institutes and technocratic level. Institute leaders guide educational institutions in delivering high quality training, shaping the learning experience of students. Technocrats leaders bring specialized technical expertise, enhancing curricula and integrating cutting-edge technology within the TIVET framework. Now, the most important leadership level is the political level, which we are going to discuss today. And I give the importance to this level. And just now, a few moments ago, our friend from Malaysia, he was speaking, and I visited that country, and the difference is of the ownership, where we see the TIVET sector successful and where we see the TIVET sector unsuccessful. The major difference is the leadership, the role of leadership. So in the era of Industrial Revolution 4.0, the significance of political leadership has increased manifold. This Industrial Revolution encapsulates a spectrum of groundbreaking technologies such as artificial intelligence, robotics and automation, big data and analytics. And the most important thing is merger of in coming years, in next 10 years, it's going to happen in decade or so, merger of biotechnology and info technology, which will bring about a huge revolution and cloud computing, etc. While this revolution heralds unprecedented innovation, it concurrently introduces a plethora of associated risks. There is a growing concern that political leadership remains largely unaware of the impending challenges. The transition to Industrial Revolution 4.0 poses a substantial threat and risk of rendering millions of individuals jobless and potentially obsolete in this new technological landscape. Surprisingly, this critical issue seems absent from the agenda of political parties, particularly in countries like Pakistan. The oversight by the political entities to address this crucial matter is noticeable, as there is a lack of priority or concerted efforts to mitigate the societal impact of technological disruption. The absence of proactive strategies to address the job displacement and irrelevance in this evolving era points to a significant gap in political discourse. Acknowledging and addressing the risks associated with Industrial Revolution 4.0 should ideally be a prominent and prioritized aspect of political agendas, considering the profound societal implications these advancements might have. The second challenge in a country like Pakistan is the population pyramid. As one of our colleagues has just mentioned, that our majority of population, 65% is below the age of 35 years of age. So that's a big challenge. Each year, 5 million children are born. So it's a small country each year. So how to address the issue of schooling, the clothing, the shelter, the technology? And each year, almost 3 to 4 million young people are entering of age of 16, young people of age of 16 and above are entering the job market each year. So who can address all these issues? This is the matter of leadership. It's a great risk and it's an opportunity as well. If leadership take it as an opportunity, it can be an opportunity as well. So you can train these people and you can fill up the international markets. The leadership challenge exploring whether Pakistan population is a risk or an opportunity demands astute leadership, decisions. Leaders need to navigate this dichotomy to turn challenges into opportunities. Assessing the demand of skilled versus unskilled labor, both domestically and internationally, leadership must focus on developing a skilled workforce to meet diverse demand. And the most important thing is the government must leverage the existing structures, such as they should utilize embassies. In each embassy, we have our representative who are working, labor attachés or some other people, they are working in embassies. They should be activated. Our foreign office, they should put their acts together and they should work on this international front, because there is a, upside down pyramid of population, inverse pyramid of population in European countries. There is a huge demand in Germany and France and all other countries, Japan, Canada, and Australia, of this, skilled manpower. So our embassies, our foreign office have to put their acts together. Overseas Pakistani networks and relevant ministries, Ministry of Commerce, for example, Ministry of Industry. So this is the job of the top leadership. Top leadership at the national level, not below, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister should be heading all these efforts. And at the provincial level, the Chief Minister should be heading all these efforts. So effective leadership ensures the efficient use of the structure to address the demographic challenges. So there is a role of leadership. So dynamism, optimum use of these structures are needed. And this skilled workforce or unskilled workforce in Pakistan, we have huge number of people. We have just an opportunity of 300,000 people in Pakistan. We have space in Tibet sector. We have a space for training for only for 300,000 people. against 3 million people. So who are entering. Some people say 3 million, some people say it's 4 million. Because if each year 5 million people are born, then definitely survival rate is now quite good. And we have more than 4 million people each year in the job market. So we have to look into that aspect as well. That is a serious problem. And our leadership at political level, they have an increased responsibility. They should look into all these aspects and they should actually see the future of our generation. Otherwise, it's a great risk. So it's a great risk, and these young people, they fall into wrong hands very easily. And this is happening in Pakistan. We are seeing it. There is unrest everywhere. They are not happy with the systems. Our young people are not happy with the systems. They're not happy with the governments. They have mistrust in the government because they are large number of unskilled people. Not only they are unable to meet the local demand as well. I remember when we carried out when I was working in GIZ, we carried out this we developed this national skill information system. So I'm giving you example of only one area, that is Sialkot. Against the demand of 84,000 people, the structure which we are providing, the TVET institutes are providing, the supply side was just 6,000. So against the demand of 84,000, we are providing 6,000 people, and 6,000 are also not relevant to the market, not relevant to the industry. So we need to fill up this gap as well at local level. We need to provide the skilled people to local industry, not only to local industry, and then we have a huge, opportunity at the international level. So that is something which I give the importance to political leadership, visionary leadership, and they need to actually put their acts together and they should work on this level. And then the second tier is the bureaucracy level and management level. So here again, effective leadership is the cornerstone of navigating through bureaucratic challenges. It ensures that management structure is well equipped to handle the complexities involved in steering the entire process. And this involves overseeing resource allocation, for example, both financial and human resources, to ensure the initiative, smooth functioning and success of the system. That is pivotal. Engaging with industry is also, not only the responsibility of political leadership, but also the responsibility of the management leadership and bureaucratic leadership, management level and bureaucracy as well. They should also provide leadership. Collaboration with these entities bring in expertise, resources, and practical insights that enrich the initiative outcomes. Developing qualification aligned with evolving demands of industries also crucial. It ensures that the workforce is equipped with the right skills, making them adaptable and competitive in the job market. And then another aspect at management and bureaucracy level is building systems that actively seek and respond to market demand. That is also imperative. It ensures that the skill developed match the needs of the industry, coupled with a robust assessment system, which guarantees that the skill acquired meet industry standards, providing credible certification for individuals. And aligning with the international market, as I've already mentioned, international market standards is essential for global competitiveness as well. Matching these standards open door to wider array of opportunities for the workforce, creating a skilled pool that can thrive on the global scale. Another important aspect is the institute level, leadership at the institute level. All of you are experienced people, and you can notice that leadership at institute level matters. Wherever you find a very robust or strong leadership at the level of institute, that makes the difference. We have seen number of teachers. Immediately you can say, if you find a very good institute, immediately you can say that leadership at the institute level is, has greater sensitivities. At the helm of TVET Institute, the impact of true leader cannot be overstated. A genuine leader serves as the catalyst for success, orchestrating various aspects that contribute significantly to the institute efficiency and relevance. What should they do? what should they do at the institute level? Firstly, they should establish robust linkages with the local relevant industry. A leader's ability to forge strong partnership with industry stakeholders ensures that the institute programs and curriculum align closely with the current needs and demands of the job market. This includes facilitating both on-the-job and off-the-job training opportunities, creating a balanced and comprehensive learning environment for the students. Moreover, visionary leadership focus on career counseling and job placement of the students. Career counseling is not only the responsibility of political and management level, this is also responsibility of the institute level, and they can make the difference. The ultimate goal of the whole exercise is to provide jobs to the student. This strategic guidance and support are instrumental in shaping the institute direction, fostering innovation and maintaining academic rigor. And they should also embrace the modern technology. That is also a cornerstone in leadership approach at the institute level. Leveraging technology's advancement optimizes teaching methodologies, enhances learning experience, and keep the institute abreast of the latest industry standards and practices. And also a true leader recognizes at the institute level, I'm talking at the institute level, a true leader recognizes the significance of industry representation on their institute management. We call it institute management committee. In some of the cases, you might have boards. So that is also important. By integrating industry professionals into these decision-making bodies, the institute gains invaluable insights, ensuring that its programs remain relevant and competitive in meeting industry demands. Lastly, in essence, a genuine leader and activity institute actively foster relationship, utilizes cross-cutting edge tools, they collaborate closely with industry partners and ensure that the institute management incorporates diverse expertise to steer it towards excellence. So here I stop. I just mentioned 3 layers of leadership. Leadership is important in private sector at all levels, at political level, at bureaucratic level, and at technical and institute level. This makes the difference. So thank you very much for patience hearing. So I'm now going to, close these remarks and presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Raja Saad Khan. We extend our heartfelt gratitude for Mr. Raja Saad Khan's insightful discourse and undoubtedly have left a lasting impact on transformative potential of effective leadership.
Next, I'd like to introduce Dr. Ramhari Lamechan, an esteemed international TV and management expert from Nepal. Our keynote speaker focusing on the development of future-ready workforce through digitalization. Let's embark on a journey of insights into the transformative power of digitalization in shaping our workforce.
Thank you. Good morning. Salaam alaikum. As you know, this is Ramari Lamichane. First of all, I would like to thank Shara Learning and Sim Tefta for inviting me as a speaker for this great symposium. Let's share my screen. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Once again, Salamat. I'm going to present the given topic by the organizer is development of future-ready workforce through digitization. I know the TVET in Pakistan, especially in skills development, is in very right track and going well, especially in the industry linkages, quality assurance sort of things. So I'll start my presentation with a quote given by Jenny Lees. Technology can become the wings that will allow the educational old to fly farther and faster than ever before, if we will allow it. That's why if we want to go faster and very farther with the race of the global market, we have to inbuild ICT and digital technology in our Tibet or in whole education system. That's why this symposium is in right track to address the digital and artificial intelligence things for the coming labor market. My presentations will cover, मेरा presentation ने 4 area में cover करेगा. Future ready workforce, because I saw in previous presentations some participants are requesting to talk in Urdu. I will try my best to talk in Urdu as well. हमारा presentation का 4 area है. Future ready workforce, 21वीं शताब्दी के सीप क्या है, IR40 क्या है, और conclusion. ये 4 area में मैं cover करता हूँ. I'll try to present in these 4 areas. The future ready workforce. What is future ready workforce? Today we are talking about the skills development. If we start some skills program or Tibet program today, definitely the graduates of this program will be the future workforce. Means if we conduct 3 years diploma, 3 साल के डिप्लोमा चलाएंगे तो 3 साल के बाद ही मार्केट में आएंगे. 6 महीने का स्किल्स ट्रेनिंग करेंगे तो 6 महीने के बाद ही लेबर मार्केट आएगा. इसीलिए future ready workforce means workforce equipped with the skills and capabilities to not only meet tomorrow's challenges, but also to help them capitalize on opportunities and overcome obstacles it unimagined. Future ready workforce means we will not think only the tomorrow's challenges. For example, link with artificial intelligence, digital technology, global market. These are the tomorrow's challenges, and maybe financial and other resources. But we have to think, if our graduates face some unimagined obstacle, or let's say work level problems, how they will solve that problems, how they will overcome with the obstacles in the workplace situations or labor market areas. That also we have to teach. Means we have to think not only technical and digital skills, we have to think soft skills, or let's say entrepreneurial skills. These are very important, human skills. So that is called the future ready workforce. So 21st century skills framework, if we go to this framework, there are basically 4 areas. The core areas is key subjects like 3 R's, reading, writings, and mathematics things, and 21st century themes is the main areas. Life and career skills, learning and innovation skills called 4 C's, critical thinking, communications, collaboration, and creativity. And the final one is information, media, and technology skills. So these 4 set of skills is called 21st century skills framework. So for that, if we want to implement 21st century skills framework in our Tibet sector, we have to develop standards and assessment system to address these 4 areas. If we develop curricula, let's say, or standard, national standard, Pakistan ka standard, Sindh TEPTA ka standard, or whole Pakistan standard through NAPTEC or TEPTA, if we develop standard and curriculum, but if we do not think about the assessment systems which can address these 4 areas, how to assess competencies of Tibet graduates in the soft skills, let's say communication skills, creativity, innovations. If we do not assess their competencies, we cannot assure that our graduates are competent enough in that area, right? That's why curriculum and instruction. So how is the curriculum? Curriculum should in line with the standards and assessment system. So, and what is the instructional environment? And have we developed our teachers? हमने हमारा शिक्षक का, टिबेट का गुरु का कैपेसिटी डेवलप के प्रोग्राम लाया है नहीं, उनको डेवलप कर रहा है ना मार्केट डिमांड के आधार में. Are we equipping our Tibet teachers in information and communication technology or not? Digital technology or not? They know about the artificial intelligence? So we have to think professional development part as well. Not only student development, our teachers development is key thing for the quality assurance. Similarly, how is our learning environment? Are we providing adequate tools and equipment, labs, and other learning environment, industrial linkages to the learning? That's why these four foundation pillars are the key to implement 21st century skills framework. So I'm going to a little bit detail about this frameworks, like core subjects, the green one, if you see the green in the bottom figure, core subject means science, applied technology, applied mathematics, and arts. These four areas are very essential. In addition to that, there are 3 R's, reading, writing, and arithmetic. So this is called core subjects and 21st century's framework. In addition, like 21st century themes should cover global awareness. We have to provide what is happening in the global market to our students. If we are focusing on, let's say, youth of Pakistan, so we have to give them a lot of information about what is happening in the global market, because the today's students or people or youth are not only for Pakistan market or let's say particular countries market. We are preparing them for global market. Similarly, are they aware about financial, economic, and business and entrepreneurship literacy? Because each and every student of the Tibet areas, they should know about basic financial things. Like it depends upon the level. If we are giving them, let's say, level 1, level 2, maybe income or expenses का आमदनी और खर्च का व्यय का हिसाब रखना पड़ेगा. What is happening, the economic situations, business and entrepreneurship literacy, at least how to develop business plan, what are the potential business areas in the market, they should know. And civic literacy. The civic literacy is very important. Through the Tibet sectors, we are producing good citizens for the country. If we produce, let's say, skilled workforce, but they are not obedient, they are not honest, integrate, and they do not have national, love. If they लोग पाकिस्तान का प्रेम नहीं करते और फॉरेन कंट्री का, कनाडा का, अमेरिका का प्रेम करते हैं, तो वो हमारे लिए वो civic citizen नहीं है. That's why we have to think about civic literacy and health literacy as well. So these are the 21st century themes we have to consider in our course. So other skills are not like learning and innovation skills. So do we have critical thinking and problem solving part, creativity and innovations, and communication and collaboration? That's why in our standards and curricula and learning environment, we have to think about learning and innovation skills. That is very important. Similarly, information, media, and technology skills like information literacy. In each and every subject, we have to give this. Media literacy, like how to use social media, how to use Facebook, how to use Instagram, how to use WhatsApp. These are, every student should know this. This is the global market, and information, communication, and technology literacies. That's why each and every Tibet subject, there should be information, media, and technology skills. Pehle, we used to give, let's say, diploma in computer, but now computer skills became the cross-cutting subjects. That's why each and every diploma, there should be computer and these communication subjects, not a separate one. Life and career skills, like how to be a flexible and adaptable in the market. Let's say the Peshawar or let's say northern Pakistan ka ek aadmi, if we provide them Tibet skills, he or she can work in, Karachi or in Gulf countries in very hot temperature. That's why how to be adapt, we have to teach them, and they should know about that. Social and cross-cultural skills. I already mentioned, we are producing workforce for the global village, global market. That's why each and every social and cross-cultural skills should be teach them. Like not only Muslim culture, we have to teach them Hindu, we have to teach them Christianity, we have to teach them different food patterns of the Gulf countries and developed countries. What are the different festivals? We have to respect our culture and others' cultures as well. That's why this is also the part of the life and career skills. Otherwise, If we do not teach them that way, they cannot survive in the global labor market. And leadership and responsibility, how to be a like Raja साहब ने present किया था leadership के बारे में, that was very good. Leadership and responsibility, and initiative and self-direction, productivity and accountability. That's why these are the remaining three sets: learning and innovation skills, information, media and technology skills, life and career skills. So we have to teach our Tibet graduates how to balance our work and life together. If the balance, unbalance between work and life, there will be an accident. So our students and even our Tibet teachers, they have to maintain good relations with work environment or work colleagues as well as with home environment. If our students focus, let's say out of 24 hours, if they focus 18 hours in a work, only 5-6 hours remain, they cannot give more time to the family. Then there might be a disaster. So this is very important part we have to teach. So 4 C's skills, in addition to that, like the in information, like a learning and innovation skills, 4 C's means we have to teach them, communications, critical thinking, how to be a critical, pros and cons things, and creativity and collaborations. So collaboration network is very important. We have to teach our students how to be a collaborator, how to develop network. Partnership is very important. Without partnership, no one can survive in this present global market. That's why these are the 4 C's skills we have to teach them. So information, media, and technology skills, it is called me between I skills. So we have to blend how to make a me between I skills. Means me means media. In between media, there is a information and ICT. So media always use informations, and the media has to use communication technology. What are the technology or device they will use? That's why me between I skills is very important, and we have to impart these skills to our students. Life and career skill, I already mentioned flexibility and adaptability, how to be adapt, how to be a change in different environment, how to manage change. If we cannot manage change, we will not survive in the market. That's why how to manage change is very important, and we have to teach our students. Similarly, balance between work and life, and social and cross-cultural skills. So today's graduates are not working only in Pakistan, not working with the Muslim culture, not working with the Christianity, not working with the other cultures. We are producing our workforce for Pakistan, for Middle East, for America, for Canada, for Malaysia, where entire world. That's why we have to prepare our workforce considering social and cross-cultural skills. कई कुछ कुछ जगह में हो सकता है रोटी नहीं मिलता है, नान नहीं मिलता है, बिरयानी नहीं मिलता है, मे बी उधर हमारा फ्रेंड ने केवल सब्जी मिलता है और चिकन ओनली मिलता है. मीन्स इन दैट एनवायरनमेंट आल्सो दे हैव टू बी एडजस्टेड, अदरवाइज they cannot fit in the global market. And life and leadership and responsibility, like leadership is not a position, it is a responsibility. So if we get one chair, let's say kursi milta hai or leadership nahi, how we treat that chair is the leadership responsibility. How we use that responsibility. Leadership is about taking responsibility, not excuses. मैंने तो अच्छा करने के लिए किया था, मेरा कामदार ने बिगाड़ दिया. Leader cannot say like that. I have to take, leader has to take that responsibility. They cannot blame to other, and they cannot get excuse. That's why we have to teach a student about the leadership and responsibility competencies. And similarly, initiative and self-direction, like how to get self-directions, how to get initiatives. They have to show the leadership things. So like mindset of self-leader, like challenges assume constraints. So there will be a challenge, there will be a constraint, but how to overcome that constraint is leadership. Be proactive. Always we have to teach our student how to be a proactive things and activate points of power. So that is very important things we have to think. Similarly, productivity and accountability. Like we have to teach our graduates how to set a goal, how to make a plan, and how to get to work based on that plan, stick to it, and reach a goal. So that is called strategic direction. So as a Tibet professional, we have to teach our Tibet students how to apply strategic directions and how to set goal and achieve that. That is very important. For that, we need resources, we need environment, lot of things. So entrepreneurial skills is very important things. In Tibet, entrepreneurship skills is there. So each and every faculty or each and every subjects, we have to teach how to be an entrepreneur, not only Tibet graduates. So entrepreneurship is an entire process, like a person's who has a knowledge, attitude, skills, a person's plus innovation, creation, and risk and resources equal enterprise development. That's why from a person's mindset to start a business, thinking to establish an enterprise, the whole process is called entrepreneurship skills. That's why we have to teach our Tibet students, trainees, participants, कैसे हमने एक सक्षम व्यवसायी बनना है, उद्यमी बनना है. Whole process we have to teach in our course. That's why it is very important. And civic literacy, I already mentioned, integrity, respect, senior ka respect kaise karna hai. Like if we remember our parents or let's say grandparents, they were in Gurukul. Both respect karta tha, ethics, honesty. So the cultural responsive classroom. So in our classroom environment, the classroom environment of Pakistan should represent the culture of Pakistan. If we do not teach them our culture, maybe one day we have to research how to find our own culture. That's why for education system, we have to respect our culture. We have to respect our food pattern. We have to respect our religion. Like in Pakistan, we have to teach them Islamic things, how to behave in Islam, things similarly other culture as well. That's why we have to balance these things to be a civic literacy and to be a civic citizen of the country. So in a summary, we can say like each and every teacher, they should have a collaboration and teamwork, creativity and imagination, critical thinking, problem solving skills is one set. Another set is flexibility and adaptability, global and cultural awareness, information literacy, leadership. So this is the second set of competencies. And civic literacy and citizenship, oral and written communication skills, social responsibility and ethics, technology literacy, and initiatives. Then only we can produce competent Tibet graduates for the labor market to address the needs of the industries and employers. So if you see the World Economic Forum 2015 and 2020's Future Jobs Report, like in 2020, complex problem solving was in the first rank of the competencies. But if we see for 2025, analytical thinking and innovations will be in the first rank. And active learning and learning strategy will be, and complex problem solving in the rank 3. That's why the shifting the competencies level, like top 10 competencies, the complex problem solving was in number 1 and critical thinking was in number 2 in the 2020. And if you see the 2025, analytical thinking and innovations will be number 1, complex problem solving will be in number 3. That's why this is the shifting pattern of the competencies. So considering the time frame, technology, labor market, the required competencies by the labor market is changing. Based on this, we have to address these competencies in our classroom learning environment through our standard, through our curriculum, through our learning environment, by developing competencies to our teachers. Then only we can address the requirement of the Tibet or let's say labor market. Like if we see this World Economic Forum, see what is the share of women in the job of tomorrow. Like if we see like cloud computing, there will be 12% female. And data and AI, 26% female. Marketing, 40% female. And sales, 37% female. Content production, 57% female. People and culture, 65% female. Product development, 35% women's share. So considering this, we have to get these areas and we have to develop our courses targeting, female or let's say women participants, girls. Then only we can address. If we teach all of our female in cloud computing, that is a 12% share, they might not get job. That's why this is a kind of, indicative areas we have to think. Similarly, rate of automation like human and machine. If you see 2020, the role of human was 67%, and in 2025, the role of human will be 53% only. Means almost 50-50 between human and machine. Means artificial intelligence. The man will give command to the equipment and machine will do job. Like, machine's role is, it was 2020, 37, now in 2025, it will be 47. See, this is the changing pattern. So that's why in our Tibet programs, Tibet courses, and Tibet design, we have to think how to blend between human skills and machine skills. That's why automations, digitization, technology is very important. We have to consider that. So now I want to share one small video. Just watch it. The 5 trends shaping the future of work. Sorry.
Sir, Dr. Ram, can you play the sound?
Is okay?
Still, we cannot hear the sound, Dr. Ram. I think you can unshare, and when you click share screen again, just enable the option that play sound. At that time, there is option. Just unshare your screen and share it again. And
Okay, thank you. So we have to think our organizations, our TVET system think about the future of work and future environment. If we do not think that today, means we are not thinking about future, and we will lose our future as well. That is the key message of the video. So only technical skills is the, based on the presentations, we can summarize that only technical skills is not enough for future jobs. If we want future jobs or future workforce, we have to think about foundation skills like STEM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and math is very important. That is a foundation skills plus transversal skills like critical thinking, creative thinking, problem solving skills, and innovative skills, plus technical skills like core subject skill, digital skills, ICT, and Internet of Things skills. So if we combine these three sets of skills, foundation skills, transversal skills, technical skills, then only we can think about future jobs. So if we are missing one of these skill sets, means we are not thinking about future jobs and future workers. So that is the key message of this presentation. That's why technical education curricula for 21st century should have a foundation or core skills, that is a STEM, technical or subject related skills like KSA, knowledge, skill, attitude on specific subject, ICT and digital technology, innovations and entrepreneurship skills like coming like 4Cs and entrepreneurship. So these components should be inbuilt in our curricula. Therefore, as a concluding remark, skills we impart to the graduates in 21st century that must prepare for marketability, employability, and readiness for citizenship, having technical, digital, entrepreneurial, and social skills. So these four set of skills is key: technical, digital, entrepreneurial, and social skills. Thank you very much. With the quote of this Buddha, Lord Buddha, beauty catches the attention, but character catches the heart. That's why we should not think about the nice and fancy program of Tibet. We have to think about how can develop the character, ethical part of the Tibet graduates is the key things, and that is the center of the heart. Thank you very much. My presentation is ended. Thank you.
डॉक्टर रमहाई लामिचाने, सबसे पहले आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया for removing the language barrier between our audience. And it is our sincere gratitude to Dr. Ramihari Lamechane for illuminating the path toward a future-ready workforce through digitalization. May his expertise continue to inspire us as we navigate the dynamic intersection of technology and workforce development. Thank you for being a valuable partner of our symposium.
Dr. Saab, Assalamu alaikum. How are you?
Fine. राजा साहब
Just to
नमस्ते.
say
आप
hello to
पाकिस्तान
you
में है?
first.
आप
Pakistan में
पाकिस्तान में?
है.
Oh,
Pakistan
great.
में, yes.
Please, नेपाल आइए.
Good to see you.
Yeah. Thank you,
Good.
sir.
After such a long time. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on a 5 minutes break. We will be right back after 5 minutes. It is a distinct privilege to introduce Ms. Margarita Pavlova, Director UNESCO Hong Kong, who is the forefront of harnessing digital technologies to drive environmentally conscious change, as she is going to talk about digital and green information.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yes, Dr. Margareta, we can hear you.
Yeah, okay. Let me share my presentation with you, and then we can start. Good morning, everyone. It is my great pleasure to present today at this very important event, and also to share my views on the topic of digital and green transition. The agenda that relates to...
Dr. Margareta, can you make it your screen large, full screen?
Sorry? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you.
And what is an issue? You can't see my screen? Is everything okay or not?
Yeah, now everything's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So I just want to highlight that agenda that relates to digital and green transformation or transition is very topical. And many governments as well as international agencies pay a lot of attention towards that. So today I'm going to share several points with you that relates to the ways we can conceptualize digitalization. Also, what do we mean by digital and green transformation or transition? And then talk a little bit about green enterprises, products and services, and how it is related to digital developments. A little bit about climate action and skills development in Pakistan, and then digital transformation of learning environments. So let's start with conceptualization. As you can see from this figure, digitalization is a very broad concept. And you can see that it's starting from augmented and virtual reality, going to software, to different platforms and social media, to artificial intelligence, clouds, and computing. And that's why, because it is taking over our lives, again, international agenda is trying to see what is the place for digitalization in terms of development. And on this figure, you can see a number of conditions that should lead to structural transformation if we put some effort into that. So you can see that structural transformation that our governments would like to achieve, that in support of sustainable development agenda, has digitalization as one of the enabler, together with strategic innovation and development of finance. And we need to address challenges and transform them into 6 solutions in the areas of environment, energy, gender, governance, poverty alleviation. And the UNDP is the United Nations Development Programs. So they're really thinking how to support development of all countries. And as you can see from this figure, digitalization is one of the way. We all know very well about Industry 4.0. But now we're talking more and more about Industry 5.0 that connects human intelligence with the precision and efficiency of machines. So what this concept that is put forward by the International Labour Organization is trying to tell us that we need to put humans and human well-being in the center of development. And let me allow me to read a very short quote from one of the authors who is writing on that snippet. He said that a human-centric approach in industry puts core human needs and interest at the heart of the production processes. Rather than asking what we can do with new technology, we ask what the technology can do for us. And so that's why this human component and human centrality of Industry 5.7, it's really important for my argument that I want to present to you today. This was the examples of several projects that has a digital basis in support of this human centricity in Industry 5.0. You can see, for example, one of the projects using digital skills for platform to analyze workers' skills and identity and identify potential gaps that are related to the industrial needs. Or another one is H-Work, a system that assesses and monitors the mental health of employees. Resilience, here we need to think about the value chain and supply chain, and can think about scope 3 emission. This is a new notion. When we're reporting on emission, we need to think about all companies that contribute towards the manufacture of our products. Then another example you can see here, it is a data-driven digital toolkit that predicts potential failures in equipment and use artificial intelligence for that. So I just want to illustrate here that to achieve this Industry 5.0, we really need to have a support of digital technologies. Okay. So now we will talk about digital and green transformation. And in a broader sense, when we're talking about this green ICT, we can talk about ICT and the circular economy, ICT and the greener society, and also what benefits ICT is bringing to the individuals. And here you can see the examples. And circular economy, of course, it is a main agenda now in Europe, in Australia, in China. And through the digital tools, we can improve management of resources and waste. We also can find out the suitable technology and digital services so we can ensure energy efficiency. Also, cloud computing and data centers energy efficient operations we can achieve through using ICT. In terms of greener society, again, transparency of the supply chain, ethical guidelines, social value standards, in addition to the cost of the production. And for the benefits of the individuals, you can see that, of course, we can save on cost, but also it can help us to make an informed decisions and also environmentally conscious decisions. And this is just a visual presentation of what do we mean by green digitalization and the circular economy. So circular economy is using the renewable energy. All technical nutrients that we have, we need to recycle and reuse, and all nutrients that we are taking from nature should go back to nature. For example, when we're talking about the waste management of food, so that would be related to the biological nutrients and they're going back to nature. When we're talking about recycling of plastic, that would be the technical nutrients and we need to recycle them and then to reuse. So digitalization can provide a lot of benefits for the environment. And here I refer to the document that was produced by the European Union in 2020, which is called Digitalization for the Benefit of the Environment. And you can see a number of points here. And the first one relates to reliable, accessible data. And because when we're talking about environmental protection, to have the reliable data is really extremely important. The next point relates to the monitoring of environmental indicators, so we can comply with the policies that the government put in place. Then demonstration of potential of the digital and data-driven technologies, so we can improve the design of the products and the processes, logistics, so basically all parts of our production cycle. Digitalization also can help to facilitate greenhouse gas emissions reduction because the technologies that we are using, digital technologies that we are using can reduce energy consumption, material consumption, and so we can prevent natural disasters in a better way. So here it is again from the same document. So we can improve product information, so we know what type of products we are buying. And I know that in some societies it might not be an issue. In other societies, people are really looking at what is the source of the product, what ingredients are included. And then environmentally friendly use of digital solutions, so we can use less resources and materials. And here also you can see a visual representation of how digital technologies supports the development of different areas. And that relates to the European policy that is called European Green Deal, and also digitalization. So, for example, smart buildings, green data spaces, mobility and transport, precision farming, that is really important so we wouldn't waste a lot of water, and then energy networks. However, we shouldn't forget that digitalization can also be hazardous to our environment, because when we are building or manufacturing digital products, we consume raw materials, energy, also manufacturing processes, they contributed towards the greenhouse gas emissions and pollution and degradation of nature. So what we need to think of how to counterbalance these losses against the benefits that digitalization brings towards our climate agenda. And there are additional challenges, not only environmental impact, but also the disparity between different countries. So it is really important to observe a spatial justice that involves fair distribution of both benefits and burdens associated with low carbon transition among different countries. But you can see here some examples that when we are talking about poor and middle income households, if we are moving towards the renewable energy, they might have additional difficulties, because then the government are taking away any incentives that relates to the traditional energy sources. And so the prices became higher to the fossil fuel, for example, and prices for the energy is getting higher. And also it is probably more easy for the richer countries to include these green solutions. And for the developing countries, when they need to put an effort into development and greening, it is more difficult, more challenging. And also digitalization play its role in here. So it is possible to use digitalization at the higher level, maybe in some countries, and then the others, these technologies might not be available. So today I will share with you some good examples, because it is always good to have a broad understanding what's happening elsewhere. Yes, even maybe some of these things are not occurring in the particular country or in Pakistan. And so when we're talking about the digitalization, so of course there are limits, but also there are benefits. And here, when we're developing digitalization strategy, we need to think about products, business models, and processes. And the same should be reflected in vocational education training. So when we're talking about digitalization and new skills that are required, we need to consider these three areas. A number of research has been done, and they're trying to analyze are small and medium enterprises are better off if they include digital solutions into their processes, because we know it is very easy for the bigger companies, international companies, but for a small and medium enterprise, it can be a challenge. So here it is example from Germany. It was a study in 2021. 28 small and medium enterprises were evaluated, and actually they are much better off on the market, and when they're including digital infrastructure and digital solutions into their operational practices. So digitalization, as I stated already, can support green transition and greening. And this is what we need to do. We need to apply digital solutions for increased circularity or circular economy and resource efficiency in manufacturing and services in established industries, as well as creating a support environment for the emerging clean tech business. And enterprises usually apply different approaches to get greener and more innovative. And here you can see the most typical one that has been identified by the ILO. So it is eco-innovation, life cycle management, resource efficiency and cleaner production, and also circularity strategies. And each single approach can be supported by digital tools or digital solutions. We're also talking about the countries when a lot of people are working as freelance, or you can say it as an individual entrepreneurs, or where small and medium enterprises, sometimes 1 or 2 people are operating. And here I came up with some suggestions how these individual entrepreneurs or small and medium enterprises can contribute towards the greening through IT and digital solutions. So the first area, renewable energy systems. Of course, software development is really important here, and different aspects of that for the solar or wind power plants. Then energy management and efficiency, again, software applications. Smart grids and Internet of Things also software can help with that. Sustainable transportation solutions, and here we can also develop the software. We can think how to design a better parts for the green transport or transport that are using electricity. Then environmental data management. Freelancers can support development of platforms and applications that collect, process, and analyze environmental data. Here on the left, this is an illustration of green building technologies. So there are many different technologies that are included in making building green. So digital solutions are here, automatic, for example, switch off and on lights. Then sustainable supply chain management and environmental education and awareness. And particularly in that one, all TVET providers should have an input in. This is an example that might be not applicable in Pakistan at the moment, but I was thinking it's still important to include it, how ICT can support the waste management. And you can see here a lot of suggestions, and that's example taken again from the European Union. And the most important thing when we're talking about waste management is a separation of waste. How to make sure that we separate waste to the extent that it can be recycled almost 100%. And here you can see the input by robots, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, cloud computing, and data analytics. And here there are also some examples. Of course, we don't have enough time to look at the detail, but I just want to show you this big picture that when we're looking at any processes, we can find different digital technologies that can help us to be more effective and efficient in achieving our results. This is just again an example from China. This is just to illustrate how important it is to collect data. And you can see in the diagram that the data from different industries have been collected by the Chinese government. In 2013, China's National Bureau of Statistics signed agreement with 11 major Chinese enterprises from different areas. Yes, you can see here the metal, disaster risk, climate change companies that are dealing with water resources. And now they're able to collect data from these enterprises and contribute towards implementation of sustainable development goals. So you can see here how they relate each area with particular sustainable development goal. So climate action and development in Pakistan. So Pakistan, of course, as majority of other countries, signed this Paris Agreement in 2015 and committed itself to sustainable development goals. And there are a number of initiatives, and probably you know much better than me, because for me it was only a desk research that I did in preparing for this presentation. In 2019, 10 billion tree tsunami program was established and employed 85,000 people from rural areas. And the purpose is to plant and nurture different species of trees. Then it was Green Stimulus program launched after 2020 to create green jobs for unemployed due to COVID. In 2020, it was a program that relates to protected area initiative to develop ecotourism that can generate 5,000 green jobs. And then Green Niger Haban initiative also to provide jobs for this 10 billion plantation campaign. Sorry, the picture here doesn't show up. I don't know for what reason. Oh yeah, okay. So you can see that these initiatives have been supported widely by the broader international community. GIZ has been doing a lot here. German government has been doing a lot. Qatar Fund. So many countries are trying to work together to address the sustainable development goal that relates to climate change and climate action. And here you can see that Pakistan signed the International Renewable Energy Agreement, IRENA, and previously it was really committed to the solar and wind power energy because Pakistan has all conditions that are required for that. Recently it has changed towards the hydro, which is also renewable and green energy. And you can see that here there are some projections that people who have been working in the brown industry, they have been displaced, and the thing that we need to be careful of how to reskill them so they can work in greener sectors. And here you can see the main activities under this climate change, and this is recycling waste, tourism, forest, and hydro plant operators. These are the occupations that needs to be included in Tibet curriculum. And you can see that globally the renewable energy industry growing up, and it is expected to grow up at 10.3%. And there are, of course, positive developments in Pakistan because the renewable energy for power generation, it was policy established in 2006. And then the Alternative Energy Development Board was established in 2003. And but as I mentioned, you can see from this diagram, but now hydro and gas has a priority compared to the wind and solar. And I'm not really understand why is it the case. So probably need to learn more about that. But on the other hand, hydro is also a green energy. So it is a good development. Now, when we're talking about skills that are required for green transition and also digital transition, I'm referring to this pyramid of green skills that we developed many years ago and keep using it. And I heard from many colleagues that it is a useful conceptualization of how can we think about green skills. And almost all activities in Pakistan, they're related to this top level, specific green skills for new occupations. So all jobs that has been generated to plant trees or to waste management or to the other actions that relates to climate change are sitting there. So for that, we need to train specific skills so people would be able to perform these jobs that are required by the specific position. And this is just the example how digital can be involved in producing these green solutions. And you can see that drones has been used to monitor and the protected areas. The mapping, the cadastral mapping has been done again with the help of the digital technologies. First ever satellite-based forest monitoring system was launched. Solar tube irrigation system have been launched for farmers. So there are a lot of positive developments that demonstrate how digital can help towards greening. But of course, every time we try something, we need to be cautious about the consequences. And here, just provide an example from Europe. When they were planting trees, they plant non-native trees, and sometimes they plant only female or male type of tree, and that causes the hay fever in the population. So whenever we think about these environmental decisions, we need to be careful how we are doing that and look at different possible consequences of this. So the next level of green skills are related to generic green skills and topping up green skills that relates to the introduction of greener technologies or tools. So at the moment, it looks like generic green skills have not been widely discussed in Pakistan, at least for my knowledge. But the introduction of these topping up skills is happening. And this is, I found out about the Paravas initiative that was launched by the Pakistan government and the World Economic Forum in 2020. And they're trying to identify green opportunities or identify green skills for different type of industries. Yes, ICT, textile, hospitality, retail, agriculture, livestock. So this is what we are talking about, is topping up skills for existing occupations. So as soon as we try to make an effort to make existing occupations greener, we are talking about identifying green skills that we need to put into our existing curriculum so the graduates would be able to work in the greener areas. And here you can see that this program claims to train 1,000 youth, which will be great. And just refer to the example from Malaysia. They did a very similar thing. They focus on green technologies and how it changes operation of the people. So they identified these different areas in their economy, and they try to identify green skills or skills that can make operations within these sectors greener, and they include it into their profile for training. Yes, so that has been done some time ago. In Australia, they did a similar thing. And this slide is just to highlight that when we are thinking about greening, it is not only about these climate-related initiatives in Pakistan that I mentioned, but it also relates to all industries. And this is an interesting tool that can help youth to understand for what sort of occupations or jobs they can be trained if they want to have this slightly greener impact in different industries. And here, this is example of manufacturing. So you can go towards training in all of these areas, and you will have this green component because it is electrician, for example, in manufacturing. It is important that he or she will understand what do we mean by efficient energy use. And this is just example from Australia. The most quickly, the sectors that are greening very quickly is the construction and energy and mining sector. And also in terms of occupations, ecologists and geologists are two fastest growing jobs in Australia, because every environmental project that the government or private sector wants to implement, they need to be assessed against the environmental impact. So these jobs became increasingly important because the government has these policies in place. So all companies need to comply. And here again, example from Australia, TVET institutions are not able to cope with the demand in terms of training. And here you can see the percentage of people who were hired to be energy specialists in terms of greening without prior experience. So that means that they are learning on site, learning on job, and it is a very important area where we can gain our skills from, but that means that our industry should be green and have this experience. So when we're talking about these generic green skills, we have been arguing for a long time and have organized training for developing these skills, that every vocational education program should have a module or themes that relates to the areas that can help students to develop these generic green skills. And you can see that 3 of these areas, cognitive, interpersonal, and intrapersonal competencies, they are like soft skills that are required by employees in any industry. And they were identified by OECD as important, but we need to put them in the context of greening. And also technological competencies, they were identified as a similar processes that every industry can apply to become greener. So students need to understand what does it mean, quantification and monitoring of waste, energy, and water, or how we can assess impact management or risk management. So, of course, there are a lot of challenges in terms of developing skills in Pakistan, and I think that I found this figure. It is maybe relatively old, but maybe the pattern is still the same. So most TVET institutions and training is happening in Punjab, and then the other provinces are just catching up. And also statistics from International Labour Organization tells us that it should be 10-fold more training places for the people. So, and also as a result, we also need to train more TVET teachers. So the challenge here is in terms of access, yes, and I keep talking about the content, but we know that we can't like provide access first and then talk about the content. We need to do things simultaneously. And the recent policy, yes, national policy Skills for All, have a number of objectives that are actually very helpful if you want to introduce greening and digitalization. So under any area, we can include addressing of this green and digital transition. It can be included in the competency-based training. It can be included in career guidance and placement services. It can be, of course, related to vocational qualification framework, because every program that sits at a particular level can include these green elements. And this is just some examples about the skills for renewable energy in Pakistan. And what I found out that Alternative Energy Development Board that exists in Pakistan doesn't have a mandate to overview development of skills for the industry sector. And on the other hand, the sector skills councils in Pakistan, they play a key role in setting skills standards for the renewable energy sector and the other sectors. So I think that we need to pay a lot of attention to work with the Sector Skills Council when we're talking about greening and digitalization. And here, this is just examples of some training programs that relates to renewable energy and also climate-related actions have been supported by the European Union, Federal Republic of Germany, and Norway. And you can see that all these technicians and plumbers and building electricians, these are really important. They can play really important roles when we're talking about greening. And this is another examples from the same program, yes, that relates to the courses designed for the renewable energy and also green skills that supports self-employment and, as mentioned by Ramhari previously, entrepreneurship is very important skills that we need to develop. So it can be also related to the need of green skills. So it is crucial for the governments to ensure that the country has a green skills concept that is related to green growth strategies and the development of renewable energy and climate-related initiatives, and that it is understood by all educators and also industry. Because if I am taking an example of Hong Kong, it took maybe 10 years to ensure that more and more people understand what do we mean by green skills. And I think it is important to include additional responsibilities into portfolio of Skills Development Council to overlook green skills development in terms of forecasting and then revising existing skills development policies, developing systematic approach to establishing new training programs, ensuring effective use of teaching methods, and also including the development of both specific engineering green skills into the curriculum. So when we're looking at the role ICT can play in education, so it can be viewed as a generic skill, as specialization, as a pedagogical tool, as an access solution, and also as a management tool. So here I just want to show some examples that relates to ICT as a pedagogical tool. The most recent developments relates to artificial intelligence. And I believe all over the world, all educators were puzzled how we can use it. Shall we prevent students from using that? Or shall we use it and think about the ways how we can help students to use it effectively? And here you can see that UNESCO replied to these concerns and designed some approaches that we as educators can use when we allow our students to use generative AI in the learning and teaching. And you can see that AI can be seen as a co-designer, as a personal tutor, as a collaborative coach, as a motivator, as a dynamic assessor. And here I put some examples of how to implement it. And I think that now it is a very topical area where a lot of educators are experimenting what shall we do and how we can use it in our teaching. And when we're talking more specifically about greening, there are two examples that are brought to your attention here, the one from Denmark and another one from the European Union. So again, here ICT playing a role as providing access to almost everyone who has an internet or phone in their hands, and they can look at the resources that have been put together in the country or by their region. And here we did this like a long time ago. We put a web page together where we're the one that we're using to train generic green skills. So we put a number of resources there that is available, and we have been using them for the students in Tibet institutions and also for Tibet teachers. And we are trying to link all resources that we produce with the Sustainable Development Goals. We identified 21 concepts that are essential for the students to understand about this green transition. And also we used 10 industries and produced case studies so the students can see how greening has been applied in different industries. And this is just the example: industry, innovation, and infrastructure. This is our Sustainable Development Goal 9. So here we have two concepts: green technology and closed loop economy. And we have 4 case studies. One relates to green building, then for the energy, for the data centers, and then waste management through sludge treatment, and then fashion design. And each resource contained of the first one, it is a description of the case study or description of the concept, so the students and teachers can understand. Then the second one is a student worksheet, so that states what students need to do to learn about this concept or what they need to do to learn about this case study. And then we have teacher guidelines that suggest how the teacher can use this resource, how the teacher can develop a lesson around the resource. So now I just want to conclude. Yes, I hope I was able to demonstrate that in many areas, digital and green transformation are going hand in hand, and that digitalization can provide many solutions for greening economies and societies. Then that each country should contextualize or design their own policies on the issue. And here I provide the example of the European Union document. Then digitalization and greening, they bring benefits for economy, society, and individual, and that should be highlighted. And changes can be initiated by the companies, of course, in relation to green or digitalization, but the government policies we know playing a very important role, particularly when the government puts some incentives to implement their policies. Then we observed that green skills development in Pakistan is mainly happened at the level of green jobs, so at the top of the pyramid, that related to climate initiatives and renewable energy initiatives, and also at the level of topping up skills through one project that is aiming to retrain 1,000 youth across different industries. However, skills at this generic green level, but it is also more difficult to observe from outside, so maybe I don't know what is happening in some institutions, but looking at the experience from the other countries, I think that this is mostly unaddressed area, and only now people start talking about that. I just came back from Australia, and they're really interested on how to include this, how to make sure that we can develop these generic green skills, because it also relates to the attitude and what students can do when they will start work. And a lack of systematic approach towards green skills development require immediate attention. And in some countries, like in India, they have the Skills Council that is looking at green skills. In the Philippines, they have a Green Skills Center that is looking at these skills. Now in Singapore, they're establishing something similar. So really, it is important to have a coordinating body that will look at all these developments. And the digital technologies should enhance the quality of teaching and learning in our classrooms. And when we're talking about greening, there are a number of examples that we can use to enhance the learning of our students. So thank you very much. This is the end of my presentation.
Thank you so much, Ms. Margarita Pavlova. It was an enlightening session. Your expertise provided us with a profound understanding of the intersection between technology and sustainability, and above all, giving us the awareness to making correct environmental decisions. Thank you so much, Ms. Margarita.
My pleasure.
Now, we would like to acknowledge Ms. Sadaf Abid, an international expert, Mr. Raja Saab, a man of great stature, an epitome of commitment and dedication, will take the privilege of introducing Ms. Sadaf Abid.
Assalamu alaikum. Hello, ma'am. How are you? So I actually just
Thank you, I'm fine.
try to make it a point, Sadaf Abid Saiba, to actually welcome you. And thank you very much, ma'am. It was a great presentation and it was really very knowledgeable and really great even from your side as well. So we are really impressed. Particularly, you have great knowledge about Pakistan as well. That's something amazing. Okay, so coming back to Ms. Sadaf Abid, so I would like to welcome you here. So that is something really great for us, and I've been waiting for you up till now. So we want to actually hear you. Ms. Sadaf Abid is an expert in TVET sector, and she is a certified, if I'm not wrong, entrepreneur, something from ILO. So, and she has so many certificates at her credit, and she is a wonderful person. And her presence is kind of a guarantee of a success for any event. So the moment she is there, her name appears in any event, so it means it's going to be a successful event. So Sadaf Abid, over to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Raj Sab. You've really made me emotional. Thank you very much for this very, very kind introduction. I'm truly grateful and honored. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum, and a very good afternoon to all of you. I will keep my presentation short and crisp because I know that it's Jummah, Friday prayer time, and so I will try to catch up on points and not repeat the points that my fellow enthusiasts have already shared here, some very interesting insights that we have gained. So it's my truly an honor to be here today as we gather at this 2023 Pakistan Skilling Symposium, and I would like to express my gratitude to the organizers, St. Tefta, and especially Abdul Ghani Rajput of the Sara Learning organization for taking this initiative and for inviting me to be one of your keynote speakers and for bringing together this distinguished gathering of experts, policymakers, educators, and industry leaders, not forgetting the young people that are already, a lot of them are online. I would not get into my introduction as per se, because I think Raj Saab has already introduced me. So I would just skip that just quickly. And in the end, I will share a link if anyone would like to connect with me on the points that I would be sharing today. I would be very happy to connect there and to answer your questions if there are any. So, so we jump. We usually jump. We believe in jumping. The rungs of the ladder. So, but how do we jump? We go from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and so on. We cannot jump from 1 to 10 altogether. But certainly there are examples of people who jump from 1 to 10, but then that is short-lived. And then the entire concept of sustainable development loses its colors. So we need to climb the ladder one by one as per the rungs of the ladder. I would like to share the story of a boy called Ali that I know. He's from the vibrant city of Lahore, my city. So he was determined to become an entrepreneur, and he had high dreams and hopes of becoming successful. So inspired by his creative ideas and on suggestion of a friend, Ali decided to take a graphic designing course from a Tivet Institute in Lahore. And later he thought that he would launch a tech startup. So he was in the hope of that he could make a mark in the rapidly evolving digital landscape. However, his passion and his mission towards this digital landscape was lacking because Ali lacked the formal entrepreneurship education, life skills, and digital literacy. So eager to bring his vision to life, Ali encountered numerous challenges, numerous problems in his business, apart from the ones that the family was telling. And I will keep jumping between English and Urdu so the audience can relate to it. There was pressure of the parents, there was education for the siblings, medicines for ailing grandmother, grandfather. So there was lots of pressure on his fragile shoulders. But the absence of the foundational knowledge in entrepreneurship left him struggling with the crucial aspects like market research, financial planning, effective team management. And apart from this, his lack of life skills, such as resilience and adaptability, that led to procrastination, made it difficult for him to navigate the inevitable setbacks that not only him, but mostly entrepreneurs face. And the story doesn't end here. Apart from the lack of entrepreneurship skills, life skills, he also faced a significant barrier in the form of digital literacy. So in an era where businesses are thrived today on online platforms, Ali found himself grappling with the complexities of digital marketing, e-commerce, and social media outreach. So despite his best efforts, Ali's startup struggled to gain traction and financial difficulties began to mount. At the age of 23, Ali's big dream is shattered. What will happen to him? Can we all think about this 23-year-old young boy? Or like Raja Saad Sahab has said in his speech, that he or such vulnerable youth would land in the hands of people who take advantage of the vulnerability of young people that we are seeing around. It's happening around very much in our own society. Let's keep the question there and move towards the topic. My topic focuses on exploring two intersection areas, which are the powerful forces that are shaping the destiny of Pakistan and are navigating the future as well. That's entrepreneurship and digitalization. In a world where the boundaries are becoming increasingly blurred and connectivity is the currency of progress, Pakistan stands at a very pivotal juncture. So as we navigate the future, it is essential to recognize the profound impact of digitalization that digitalization can have on Pakistan's economic landscape. I was recently invited to the World Youth Forum in China, and trust me that China is looking forward to opening talks for supporting the Pakistani young entrepreneurs, and we are working on a proposal. So from the bustling streets of Lahore to the financial hub of Karachi, the digital revolution is a catalyst for growth, enabling enterprises to transcend borders and create a global footprint. And that's what I also, and many of us who are present here, dream about the Pakistani youth while talking about specifically entrepreneurs, those who want to start their own businesses. Now, I very much appreciate Dr. Ram Hari, who has captured a lot of points in a great way pertaining to entrepreneurship. So in the era of digitalization, the traditional constraints that are holding back our entrepreneurs are giving way to a new era of innovation. Like startups are no longer confined to the traditional brick and mortar structures. They now thrive in the digital ecosystems, powered by connectivity data and an audacity to dream big. But that dream should not be shattered as Ali's dream was. We'll come to that. I'll give you, I have many examples to quote here from the Pakistani entrepreneurs. For example, a Kareem platform that originated in Pakistan and it expanded across Middle East, now North Africa and South Asia. It has disrupted the traditional taxi industry by offering a convenient and tech-driven platform for booking rides through a mobile application. Similarly, there is Rosie.pk, which is one of Pakistan's leading online job portals. It's providing a platform for job seekers and employers to connect, as well as it has revolutionized the job search and recruitment process that happens in Pakistan. But keeping all of this in mind, all the good things that we are talking about digitalization, and as we navigate, we should not forget, rather we should be mindful of the challenges that it brings with it. Now, as I say that entrepreneurship and digitalization are the two drivers that are shaping the contemporary world. Entrepreneurship fosters innovation, job creation, economic growth. We all know that. Digitalization, on the other hand, involves the integration of digital technologies into various aspects of society, fundamentally transforming how we communicate, how we work, and how we live. So together, entrepreneurship and digitalization catalyze rapid advancements, enabling the agile, tech-driven solutions, enhancing global connectivity, and reshaping the industries. These days, on the television screens, we are hearing a lot about level playing field. So let's talk about level playing field, because as we embark on the journey today, let us first acknowledge, and we have already with all the keynote speakers, the impact of digitalization on entrepreneurship. The rise of internet, artificial intelligence, big data, Internet of Things, this all has dismantled the traditional barriers. It has, by democratizing the access to information and resources. So what has happened? The level playing field has been the playing field has been leveled, or the level playing field has been enabled, and it has enabled individuals with a vision and determination to create, innovate, and disrupt the industry in ways never imagined before. But we are talking about Pakistan. We are talking about skills development in Pakistan. Let us ask this question to ourselves: where do we stand? Around 4 years back, I did a research, and my research paper was whether Pakistani Tibet is ready for the fourth industrial revolution or no. So there were some very interesting findings, but I'm sure that we all know the answer, and we are working towards it. So let's not forget the challenges, whether it is access to finance, whether it is regulatory hurdles, infrastructure constraints, market competition, or educational gaps. So when I talk about educational gaps in the system, it makes me think more about the skills development. Not to deny that the government of Pakistan has taken a lot of initiatives. In 2018, they've already done with the digital policy. We have a digital Pakistan vision. There are e-government initiatives, and there are many skills development programs. Various donor organizations are working on it. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, and we all know that already, but let me reiterate that education plays a pivotal role in preparing the next generation of entrepreneurs. It is done by imparting essential knowledge, fostering critical thinking, and instilling the spirit of innovation. It's very, very important to have an idea of what we are doing and where we are going. We need to instill education. Now, what happens is, what is lacking? Remember Ali's story: entrepreneurship skills, life skills, and digital literacy. I'm not intending to give you any motivational lecture here, because I believe that it is very short-lived. You will watch a video, a motivational video, and you will be motivated for, say, 2 days maximum, and after that a new thing would come up. So taking advantage of this platform, I would request the decision makers to kindly look into the mandatory life entrepreneurship skills and digital literacy course, mandatory course for all young people. I'm in the process of designing a program on the same lines, and would be happy to share if anyone would like to introduce such a program, because it would go beyond the theoretical knowledge and boundaries. I have been training entrepreneurs and I've been training trainers for a very long time. And the most common observation that I have seen, let's talk about life skills, for example, is that procrastination. There are young people that procrastinate. उन बच्चों के लिए जो यंग बच्चे हैं यहाँ पे जिन्होंने ज्वाइन किया है जिनको प्रोक्रेस्टिनेशन का नहीं पता प्रोक्रेस्टिनेशन का मतलब है कि अपने काम को आज के काम को कल पे डालना नहीं 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 ये मुझे आज नहीं करना ये मैं कल कर लेती हूँ ये मैं परसों कर लेती हूँ एंड वो करते करते वो चीज आगे चली जाती है Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a new phenomena. In 1400 BC, there were Egyptian hieroglyphs that are found, and that also reads that, friend, stop putting off work and allow us to go home in time. इसी तरह से बहुत से पोइट्स ने भी इसको अपने लफ्जों में कहा है. I'm sure राज साहब इसको जरूर अप्रिशिएट करेंगे कि जरूरी बात कहनी हो, कोई वादा निभाना हो, उसे आवाज देनी हो, उसे वापस बुलाना हो, हमेशा देर कर देता हूं मैं. तो ये देर कर देता हूं मैं इस प्रोक्रेस्टिनेशन. हम जब एक्सरसाइज की कोई वीडियो देखते हैं या हम चले एक्सरसाइज करते हैं वर्कआउट करते हैं हम फौरन से पहले वेइंग स्केल पे जाके देखते हैं वजन कम हुआ कि नहीं. वजन नहीं कम होता. लेकिन अगर मैं अपनी फोटो डालती हूँ फेसबुक पे या इंस्टाग्राम पे 5 मिनट के अंदर इतने लाइक्स इतने कमेंट्स इतना कुछ आ जाता है. आई एम गेटिंग अ क्विक रिवॉर्ड फॉर दैट. Now that quick reward is making me happy and motivating me to put another photo instead of exercising. Unfortunately, same is the case with the micro, with the small and medium enterprise holders of Pakistan, and I'm sure all over the world, but specifically since I'm talking about Pakistani youth at the time, at this point of time, वो जो business शुरू करते हैं तो उनको overnight success चाहिए है. वो procrastinate करते हैं serious work को because serious work requires physical, mental, and emotional effort. So where are we going ahead and what are we looking into? We need to realize, and this can be taught through a special course that is mandatory. हम अगर साल में 15 ट्रेनिंग कोर्सेज कर लेते हैं जो एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप पे हैं जी हम बच्चों को सिखा रहे हैं ऐसा नहीं होगा. The TVET sector needs to take a step. Let's start with the TVET sector and then we can go to the basic education, to the colleges and the universities and the schools as well. But since we're talking about skills development here, let's start with the TVET sector and let's start inculcating a mandatory course for these children so that they can advance their careers and they can live their dreams. As I said earlier, I'm working on designing such a program. If you need, I'm sure the QR code for my profile would be shared on the screen, so you can just get in touch. As I said that I will keep it short and I will keep it crisp. Everyone eager to make a meaningful impact to shape the future of Pakistan, I urge you to please actively participate in the entrepreneurial ecosystem. Whether you are an aspiring entrepreneur, a seasoned professional, or someone who's passionate about driving change, your involvement is pivotal to Pakistan. And today I call upon each one of you to be torchbearers of change, the architects of progress, and champions of innovation. Let us collaborate, break down the silos, and create an environment where our entrepreneurs can feel flourished in this digital landscape. Ali's journey highlighted the critical need for a holistic approach to entrepreneurship education, combining business acumen, life skills, and digital literacy. Digital literacy, and I say again, digital literacy. There is no point of doing robotics, artificial intelligence, data analytics until and unless the basic digital literacy is missing. And this is required to empower entrepreneurs to thrive in an increasingly competitive and digital world. Let's do something for the 23-year-old boy to save his dreams from being shattered. Pakistan Zindabad.
Thank you, madam. Rasa, before you're proceeding, there is a question. So I would appreciate you, Ms. Sadaf. Can you answer this question? So they are saying that instead of Ali, how we can cope with problems like financial freedom, time management, and even learning activities to maintain further as we are far hard areas of northern KP with no common resources even to survive with standard lives.
Yeah, thank you very much for the question. That's exactly what I have said in my in the presentation, in the keynote speech that I have made, that I'm urging the decision makers who are sitting here to please take a step to introduce a mandatory course, not design a program and it will work for a certain period of time. It has to be a mandatory, whether it is KP TEFTA, whether it is Sindh TEFTA, it is Punjab TEFTA, or in Balochistan, whether it's anywhere, it has to be a mandatory course everywhere, so that children can have that base. What I see is that the foundation is missing, and we are talking about the stars. So we cannot reach the stars until and unless we realize that we have eyes to see the sky. It's very important. So if the question is apt from the young entrepreneur, I completely take it on us. It is our responsibility. And that is why I urge the decision makers that this is high time. When we are talking about digitalization on papers as a tick box exercise, it looks very good. We have achieved our targets. We have matched the indicators that were mentioned. But what are we doing on the ground? The ground reality is that the entrepreneurs are not having that kind of support, the basic foundational support that they require. Whatever course, as Ali did the graphic designing course, but he was not successful in it because he did not understand how the business worked. Apart from how the business works, he did not have the life skills. For example, he did not know how to manage. He wanted to hire someone to help him with his business, but he did not know how to deal with that human resource who's working with him. There was no life skill. And digital literacy, like how to promote his business on social media, how to tackle things, what is security, digital security. All these things should be taught in a basic learning course, which is apt for everyone. And this is not only for the young people who are potential entrepreneurs, also for the people who want to join jobs tomorrow. Entrepreneurial attributes are absolutely helpful and important for them, and it will be helpful. I hope I've answered my question. Otherwise, the person can get in touch with me.
Thank you, madam. Quickly, in one sentence, you can answer another question. What would be the outcomes of the entrepreneurship course?
Yeah. See, the outcome, what we are talking about today, the topic of this symposium is skills development based on digitalization, how the world is moving towards the digital, how the digital landscape is moving. One of the keynote speakers has spoken about the fifth industrial revolution. And I believe, let's be very honest, we are still in the third industrial revolution. So we're not even touching in there. What would be the significance of an entrepreneurship course? The course that I'm talking about is not a normal course where you just sit, take lectures, and go home. There are case studies. It's all interactive. It's game-based. With Dr. Professor Nelson, I'm preparing a book of games which are all about business, so that when these young people, they enter the market, they are actually used to, and they have somehow realized what the risks are. Oh yes, I did that in that game, maybe this is the solution or something. But if they just go naked minded, there is nothing. They just waste time. They ask one person or the other who has no knowledge about things. So such a course can help them, but the entrepreneurship course, saying again, has to be interactive and games oriented.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much,
much,
Mr. Abate.
Madam Sadaf. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. Dear participants, there is an offer from Dr. Margareta. So they are organizing a training in Hong Kong on social entrepreneurship. If any Pakistani is interested, so feel free to contact her or contact Sarah Learning. We can facilitate the process to connect Dr. Margareta. Thank you so much. And over to Naba or maybe anyone else. Thank you, Dr. Margareta. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right, we are embracing the blessed day of Friday, and we are pleased to announce an hour's break for congregational prayers and reflection. We will join back at 2 p.m.
Dear Dr. Kuram, thank you so much for joining this call. I think right now we will have a Juma prayer break, so we will see you again after 1 hour at 2 p.m. Pakistan time. Thank you, Kuram.
Thank you, sir.
A well-designed learning management system can be one of the best assets your organization can invest in. Centralize your training. Integrate video conferencing. Put assessments. Play videos and SCORM content. On-demand training materials that your employees can access anytime, anywhere. All in one website. That, and many more. Take your organization to the digital age. Contact us at sarahlearning.com for more details. This client wanted to make 5 short video tutorials on navigating an editing program for new hires self-paced learning. This is called a micro-learning content. Micro-learning videos are training materials that are short, topic-focused, and usually only covers one main learning objective. Learn more at sarahlearning.com.
Get ready to gear up with Carhartt. It's time to stock up on durable, comfortable Carhartt workwear. From pants and jeans to hoodies and jackets, Carhartt's got something for all hardworking people. And you can join the Groundbreakers loyalty program for exclusive perks, including free U.S. ground shipping. Stop by your local Carhartt store or visit Carhartt.com to shop now. Carhartt, since 1889.
And welcome back, everybody. We've left a bunch of links in the chat box below. These links will lead you to the parallel session. Topic number 1 being how to foster an AI-ready culture in marketing. Anyone that wants to attend that training session may stay in this group, in this conference call. This is where that session is being held. Topic number 2 is Microsoft E-commerce Insight, and the link is attached below. The presenter is Ms. Umara. And then we've got topic number 3 on digitalization in TVET, and the presenter is Dr. Mia Khurram Ehsan. The link is also attached below. And for our 4th topic this afternoon, it's employability skills of TVET graduates, and the presenter is Dr. Sakhawat. Again, the link is attached with the topic name. Anyone that is attending topic number 1 may stay in this link. Thank you. regarding the parallel sessions that we'll be conducting shortly. Please leave your questions in the chat box and we'll be answering them shortly.
A well-designed learning management system can be one of the best assets your organization.
We're resharing the breakout links in the chat box in case anybody has missed them. Please select and click on the link of a desired training session that you may want to attend.
Rafia, thank you so much. Meanwhile, you can invite Dozer Pavolo so that she can start her talk. Sorry. Sorry, Rafia. You can invite her Desert Pablo so that she can start her talk over here in the same channel. Dear Diesel Pablo, are you there?
Yes, since earlier. I'm here.
Yeah, please. Thank you so much for considering our request and joining us as a resource person. So we would like to request you to present your talk on the selected topic. Over to you.
All right, sure. Let me share my screen. So before I begin, please let me know if you can see my screen and if you can hear me loud and clear. Are we good?
Yes, all is set.
Okay, perfect. All right. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, biz up? Actually, that's the usual greeting because I'm really a biz ups person. Okay. Well, before anything else, I would like to thank the organizers, Sarah Learning and Smart Tech, for inviting me to be one of the guest speakers for the Pakistan Skilling Symposium 2023. So let us start discovering how we can embrace AI or artificial intelligence and how we work within marketing. So I only have one request from everyone. So maybe this is a hybrid event. So we have in person or maybe digital. But I only have requests for the next hour. I believe we only have 45 minutes left. Just being conscious with the time to be alive, alert, awake, and engaged throughout my session today. All right. So don't worry. In every session that I had in the past, may it be in person or digital, I usually engage my attendees. Okay. So let us kick off with the introduction, but I am going to do some tweaking when it comes to the introduction. It's going to be you first. I want to know who my attendees are because I really don't have the visibility about you, where are you coming from, what your role is. So then later on, while I'm running my session, I can tailor fit the actual messaging and personalize this presentation. Okay. So later on, I'll be using on my next slide, I will be prompting the application that we're going to use. We're going to use Slido. So feel free to just answer your first name, your role, may it be student, teacher, consultant, developer, feel free to share it. And then your city where you are right now. And then your favorite Microsoft application. Okay. All right. So for our first icebreaker for introduction, feel free to scan this QR code, or if you can open a browser in your computer or in your mobile phone, just type slido.com. And then there is a field where you need to enter this code. Okay, that's hashtag 2103750. Okay, so I'll give you a minute to win it. Okay, timer starts now. Please key in your answers. Just scan the QR code or open a browser and then type slido.com. All right. So, yes. Hi, Abdullah. So you follow the format first name, may so like drizzle, architect, and then the city I am right now, Naga, and then my favorite Microsoft app is Power Apps and Power Automate. So you can just follow that format. So thank you, sure. What's your role, if I may ask? So you can just input what your role is. So that later on, more on my messaging and scenarios, you'll be able to relate. Yes, I know I've created my presentation, but then my notes are just in bulleted form. So sometimes, based on your answers here, that's where my focus will be. Okay. All right. So, yes. Consultant. All right. Abdullah, cybersecurity analyst, Hyderabad. Okay. So we only have two attendees. Feel free to answer. The rest of you, let's try to be active and engage throughout the session, please. Okay. It's also like a form of attendance. Yeah, I can have a screenshot after. All right. Okay, so yeah, I will still give time for the rest. I can see we have one participant typing. Okay, nothing. We only have three attendees, active and engaged attendees. So we have Abdullah, Walid. So Walid, later on, feel free to complete this. Okay. All right. Okay, perfect. So 1 minute is up. We only have three attendees, active attendees right now. I hope the rest can also join and be active and engaged as well. It's not only me, again, learning, it's a two-way process, right? The learner, okay, the trainer, or the speaker, and of course the attendee. All right, I can see two participants typing. Let's give them a couple of seconds more to go because I also want to check on their answers. So yeah, we have Samir, Operation Bank Officer. Okay. So most of my attendees, just correct me if I'm wrong, based from these answers, are already professionals. Let me know if there's a student. You can just key in if we have a student. But if none, that's okay. All right. So we have officer. Okay, yes, good job. We have a student. All right. At least we have student and then professionals. This is good. Okay. Now I will move on to my actual introduction. All right. Well, of course, I have a long name. Well, my first name, I just need to highlight the word Drizzle is my first name. My last name is Pablo. Okay. So feel free to just call me Drizzle. Don't call me Pablo. And don't use any Mr. or Miss because most of the time, I usually get the salutation of Mr. So just call me Drizzle. All right. And currently, I'm connected with Acumen, a Microsoft partner, and I am a Microsoft Business Applications Solution Architect. And then I've been awarded by Microsoft as a most valuable professional for Microsoft Business Applications. So 3 consecutive years since 2020. And of course, during my free time, over the week and Saturday and Sunday. And 1 hour per day I allot it for community work, like for volunteerism and stuff. So I am really an active founder and community leader for some of our official Microsoft BizApps Philippines community. And of course, aside from being a career woman, I am also a mother of 3 adorable kids. All right. So the reason I will be sharing this snapshot or my journey to you is because I want to highlight again the aim of the symposium, which is to empower youth across Pakistan with the knowledge, skills, and proficiency required to leverage digital economy. So it will also build the community to self-manage digital career and well-being through proactive edification. So right now, I believe I am here for a reason. I was chosen by the team who organized these for a reason. Okay. Well, for me, I just want to share my aim or my goal is for me to TIE to transform, inspire, and empower everyone in your future journey with with Microsoft technology
Assalamualaikum.
or without Microsoft technology. All right. Okay. So I'll give you a snapshot of my journey, how I started, and then we'll follow. Because this is more on like a skilling symposium, and then how I can tie up my journey as well within Microsoft. Okay. So of course, everyone we started as a student. All right. For anyone who's a student here, okay, this was my path before. Um, the reason my first job was a contact center agent because I need to become a breadwinner for our family. So yes, I stopped studying until third year of my college or of my tertiary education just so I need to become a breadwinner. But it came to a point where I need to work and study at the same time. So 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. I was a student and 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. I was a contact center agent for 6 months. And then I decided to stop schooling because I really can't sacrifice everything, like working and studying at the same time. But as I climb up the ladder in the BPO or contact center industry, with my hard work, of course, and the skills and knowledge, I was able to become a trainer, a quality analyst, a manager, then become a project manager, then, of course, fulfilling my dream as an entrepreneur. And then my last journey was when I already built my business. It was a clothing line in the Philippines. I started to discuss to realize that, oh, I'm already contented. There's already a joy in my heart. So what will be my next stage? I posed a challenge to myself where why not I venture to tech? Because technology, like 7 years ago, I saw that it will be the trend. in my vision. So 7 years, fast track 7 years now, I am a successful IT professional within Microsoft. So I became a technopreneur. Yes, I also started a startup company, a Microsoft partner company. So of course, my journey with Microsoft was it all started becoming a student again. I was a learner and then climb up the ladder, dabbled from different roles across the different departments, may it be from pre-sales, sales, marketing, IT again, solutions, architect, project manager, trainer, support, and then becoming a leader again. So if you've noticed, learner to leader. So it took me 7 years. Yes, it took me 7 years to be an expert, to be a leader, to be a thought leader for Microsoft business applications. So right now, I believe I was chosen to be more focused on the marketing part of a specific organization. Okay. So yes, I am tying my journey and my discussion as well, and my expertise. I also I believe the one of the best role that I had when I worked in Microsoft Philippines as the business group lead for business applications. So this ensures or it encompasses all the departments or all the other stakeholders, may it be internal and external. Marketing is also important when I was business group lead in Microsoft Philippines. So I can also share some of my experience aside from the knowledge and skills that I can share from Microsoft. Okay, from the Microsoft technologies, incorporating AI as well. So let's start our journey together. And I'm happy to share my agenda. Okay. I will only cover 5 important points. Of course, we'll have AI basics. Okay. What is AI? The principles of AI. And then, of course, understanding what is Microsoft's role in our AI transformation. Of course, we dabbled from digital transformation to AI transformation now. And then, of course, understanding what are the strategies on how we can build a successful AI culture. And then, of course, understanding the need for AI in marketing. What are the challenges that we currently face right now? And then, what are the solutions available? Okay, and how Microsoft can help or support. Then, of course, we're going to have our hashtag key takeaways, then next steps and Q&A, question and answer. Okay. All right. So I have another activity for the rest of you. So understanding where you are when it comes to AI, hashtag AI. So I'll be using Padlet. Okay. So feel free to scan the QR code again, and then you will be answering these 2 questions. All right. Let me switch my screen here for my Padlet. So what do you know about AI? So on the first section, in your own words or experience, what is AI and how did you use AI in the past, like an hour ago, yesterday, last month? Let's say if you've used, let's say Microsoft Designer for generating an image. You can put that here. Or when you use ChatGPT in creating an email, you can add it here. But also, I want to pick your brain as well on in your own words and experience what AI is for you. Okay, so there'll be no right or wrong answers, or there will be no wrong answers here because this is more on based from your experience. So I will give you, let me have my timer here, 1 minute or 3 minutes to answer this. Okay, all right, so so 3 minutes starts now. Again, let me have this back on. Feel free to scan the QR code. Okay, and then we'll check your answers. Okay, so Yeah, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Feel free to just scan the QR code and answer the two questions that we have on our Padlet wall in your own words or experience. What is AI for you? And then how did you use AI, hashtag AI, in the past? Okay, like last month? Or when was the last time that you used AI and how did you use it? Okay. All right. Because for me, I use AI a lot. Either Microsoft Copilot, Bing Chat, and even Chat GPT. That's my best friend now. That's the new ways of working. So aside from opening your email, because within your Microsoft Outlook email, there is already like some um AI Copilot features that you can leverage on, but there are also other applications that you can already access easily, which will make your life easier and you can also work smarter. All right. So we have 1 minute and 20 seconds. So let me switch my screen again and let's check for the answers. Okay. All right. So we got two here. Good. And then for the rest, you can also answer the other section. Just, click on the plus sign and then just input your answers. Okay. All right. Yes, Siri. That's so cool for the iOS users here, iPhone users or iPad. Yeah, Siri. And I also like wondered before, oh, since Siri or Hey Google or Hey Alexa, right? Those are our helpful AIs. Oh, sorry. I have Google. I have Google Home right now. So Google responded when I said, Hey Google. Okay. Yeah. So AI is everywhere for me. All right. Okay. 18 seconds to go. All right. I can see some chat. Let me see. What is the link to the Padlet? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Time's up, but I'll give one more minute because I just checked on the chat and you requested for the link for the Padlet. Okay. There are some questions here. The attendance link. You can use this as the attendance link earlier. Just kidding. Okay. So we still have 40 seconds. All right. Feel free to input your answer. So here we have a student. As a student, I can use AI with a wide range of tasks, including researching and summarizing information, generating creative content. Yes, this is so true, right? Okay. We still have 20 seconds remaining, and I can see someone's typing. All right. So this is good. 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. So yeah, as a student, I can use AI to check errors and mistake. Oh, same here. Same here. Um, I usually do some validation when I create an email or some content. I will just ask ChatGPT to like check grammar or yeah, check grammar and then I will paste the content that I've created. Yep, same here. And then your AI. Okay, imagine a robot that can play chess like a grandmaster, translate languages in real time, or even write you a poem. That's the power of artificial intelligence in simpler terms. AI is basically making machines smart. Yes, I love it, the smart word. Okay, and then the rest, AI to me refers to computer system designed to perform tasks that typically require human intelligence, such as problem solving, decision making. And then the rest goes on. Use Copilot to check the pictures and then gives a detailed, in-depth view of it. All right, thank you so much for all your answers. And then that gave me the level of understanding, or yeah, the level of understanding that you have within AI. So even students, good job, you're using AI, okay, or artificial intelligence. So it's simply this AI, okay? AI or artificial intelligence, these are just all the things that most humans do on a day to day basis, often or subconsciously. So, for example, we make decisions. Please turn off the mute. Um, I can see, I can hear, not see, I can hear some background noise. Please turn off your microphone or go on mute, please. All right. So we make decisions using the information we have available. We can also intuitively know when something isn't quite right or doesn't fit on an expected pattern. We can also use sight to experience the world visually. And then, of course, we communicate by writing and speaking the generative AI. And then we are able to engage in dynamic conversation, responding appropriately. Okay, so this is just more on the AI basic. But of course, for Microsoft, responsible AI will build a future where AI advances and benefits the society. So, as we know, as technology accelerates, the work to govern AI responsibly must keep pace with it. I can still hear someone. Background noise. Please turn off your microphone, please. Okay. And then, of course, at Microsoft, we are committed to the advancement of AI driven by these principles, okay, that put people first from assessment through development and deployment. And then, of course, when we're building responsible AI and then AI practice, these are the principles, ground development, and advancement. So we can all build a future in which AI advances and, of course, benefits the society or the world. So I can still hear some background noise. Please turn off your mic, or if you have moderator, please manage or disable some of the microphone of our attendees. Okay. All right. So for Microsoft, we have the six principles within AI. So everyone, I will ask you to read it out loud. Okay. So at least you just want to check if you're still with me. No need to turn on your microphone. While you're with me, we can read it all together. Fairness, reliability and safety, privacy and security, inclusiveness, transparency, and accountability. Okay, so remember these principles. All right, so like for humans, right, we go through some values education, or there are specific subjects for us that will align on doing things right, correct, following the principles, the guidelines, the compliance in our society or in a specific country or region or in a specific place, right? So same with AI, okay? We need to make the world a better place even if we have this technology, all right? Now moving on to welcome to the era of AI together. What is Microsoft's role in AI transformation? Well, I think earlier, while you were answering, I was sharing what my typical day looks like as a Microsoft professional. Well, I already mentioned like Copilot. I really use Copilot and AI at the start of my day, and I access these applications or technology every day. If I can say, even every hour, I dabble and use those functions. Okay. Because welcome to the era of AI. All right. So, here, with the world changing and technology advancing and the potential for real, meaningful impact, the opportunity is ours. The opportunity is yours to lead the AI transformation. So Microsoft is just here to help you, to help take your organization and yourself into the era of AI with Microsoft Cloud. So, y- of course, you know it from the news, from the blogs, videos. Microsoft really invested in fueling our AI innovation for years, just as they're trusted by AI leaders such as, OpenAI. So now we are ready to help you leverage AI to accelerate and achieve your organization's outcomes and even your goals. Okay, tying up to the skilling that we're looking at. Okay, so as you can see here, I have four columns or four tables where we have, and every employee can already access Copilot straight from your Microsoft Edge. We have Bing Chat or even our simple Microsoft Copilot here. I will share it to you. It's here. Or you can just straight from your Microsoft Edge, you can access it, right? So Copilot is everywhere. Okay. Let me just switch back my screen. Okay, good. All right. Then, of course, for some of the functional or business roles, let's say you are a salesperson, a marketing person. So we have a specific copilot for certain applications, like within Dynamics 365 or our Microsoft 365 or our Microsoft Sales Copilot. And then if you are a security or IT professional, then we have a dedicated Microsoft Security Copilot. And then for our developers and data professionals, there are specific copilot for specific application or solution. All right, cool. So moving on to how we can build an AI ready culture. Okay, so in an era of unprecedented advancement in technology, data availability and the integration of AI or artificial intelligence is also important. So right now, this is a new era. So you can see most of Microsoft posts or events, especially this last quarter of the year. And of course, for next year, the first few quarters of next year of 2024, you will always see leading the new era of AI. Those are the events of Microsoft because we are embracing the new era. So you're very lucky that you were able to join this session because it's almost the same messaging for some of the Microsoft events in the future about leading the power of AI. Okay? And the power of AI and its ability to enhance decision making will help us drive our innovation, unlock new opportunities, but also opens our doors for some questions, right? So some questions can be, how can these technologies help my organization thrive? Or even for yourself, how can this technology help me thrive? All right. Well, I will tell you, because AI is the next big thing. AI is the trend. If you are one of the professional who's skilled for AI, then you will be a good resource. You will be marketable or saleable. Okay. All right. So for those who are graduating students that we have right now in this session, I will share you later on like how you can connect, how you can start the learning, or for those consultants, professionals, how you can upskill. That is also important. AI will not replace you. Okay, that's the stereotype, the connotation. Okay, AI will help you. AI will be your partner. So you need to make sure that you are well equipped, you upskill or even reskill. Okay. And then some questions can also, how should I organize for optimal impact, right? Impact for yourself and within the organization. And where do I go from here? Right? Those are some of the questions. And then what does success look like? All right, that's the most important question. Okay, so here, realizing the potential of AI requires more than just deploying sophisticated algorithm and models. It necessitates the construction of a robust and strategic foundation upon which AI success can be built to succeed. Okay, so we have these AI strategies. Actually, we have five, but we're just going to focus on one of which is the organization and culture, which is related to our topic for today. Okay, so for AI strategy, it's more on a systematic, customer centric approach to AI that includes applying the right model to the right use case and experience in building, testing, and realizing AI value across multiple business units, use cases, and dimensions. So, when we take a look at the lens for our organization and culture, these are some of the points that you can consider. All right. Of course, we need to define our operating model for AI. Second is, of course, we need to secure or develop a plan to secure the support of the leadership. Okay. So it always starts with plan, right? Planning, the stage two. And then, of course, third is we develop strong relationship with a diverse range of subject matter experts or thought leaders in the business because we are going to learn from each other. You'll be guided. You have the advice or have also consulting with some of those SMEs or leaders for this technology. Fourth will be it will strengthen your organization's ability to manage change. Fifth is, of course, this is important for our organization and culture, which I will correlate to the aim of the symposium on identifying and implementing the right learning and skill building paths. And lastly is we approach AI as a sustainable capability within our organization and culture. All right. So that's one of the strategy on how we can build AI success in your organization. Okay, clear? Now I will move on to our third point, or almost fourth point already, the need for AI in marketing. Okay, all right. So from basic to general, the role of Microsoft. Now going to the details or the nitty-gritty of AI within the marketing world or the marketing realm. Okay. So as you know, everything starts with customer experience today. Let me check back my time. Yeah, just in time. I have 32 minutes covered. Yep, I have the right time for me to showcase some of the solutions and how we can leverage AI with Microsoft Dynamics 365 marketing, but now the new name is Customer Insights. But before that, let's have this intro or establishing the need for AI. So as I've shared earlier, everything starts with customer experience today. So, as you can see here on my slide, it's about building personalized and relevant customer engagements and building deeper connections with full control of your customer data. So, if you've noticed earlier, I asked you first your details because I want that your experience is the heart of my session for today. Okay. So I personalized my messaging even if I've already prepared this slide. Okay. So that's one example. Even in the organization, based on the role, persona, the activities, transaction of a specific person or customer. There is a specific journey that we should create for them and the journey that we should follow for that specific person because everyone is unique, correct? And then, of course, you need to leverage the data so that you can deliver that personalized, best in class, or customized customer experience. Okay? Because at the end of the day, the core of customer experience is personalization. Customers, for me, for this session, you are my customer. All right. You expect a connected experience. So I just need to ensure that we're engaging no matter where we are. Okay. I can hear an echo. Please turn off your mic. All right. I can hear an echo. All right. So there. Okay. So right now, even if I'm running my session, I am mindful with your experience as well. If you will notice, I try to ensure as much as I can, monitor the chat. If there will be concerns, I need to, even if I am also running a session. Okay. All right. And of course, it's getting harder for us to deliver that excellent customer experiences without the right tools. The good thing, we have Zoom, we have PowerPoint, we have our Microsoft or cloud technology that we can leverage. Okay. So, with a major shift in our technology, customers or consumers are already using a new generation of apps in their day to day life, right? Let's say for your example earlier, how did you use AI? Let's say Siri, and then I also have Google. You heard that on my background. So, some of you may be using a GPS, or for us in the Philippines, we have Waze, or you can also use Google Map for some of that new generation applications. Gone are the days that you'll be using a map, right? You also have some productivity tools, correct? Like we can use Canva. I can see the organizer are using Canva, or Microsoft Designer is the new Canva now. Just doing a plugin, and then we can also do some low code, a no code, low code, pro code when it comes to creating an app, creating your chatbot, building your chatbot, creating a website. Gone are the days that um it takes a lot of couple of months before you'll deploy an application, and then coding is required. But now, in a couple of minutes, you can create an app straight from a picture or a scribble, right? So that's really the change that we're looking right now. So here, we just need an intelligent customer experience solution that will harness the power of that generative AI and collaboration. Okay, so that we can work smarter to meet our customer needs and requirements. Okay, so before I switch on, let me see. Yeah, okay. All right. So there's no specific question at all, but if you have questions, you can just utilize the chat on Zoom. Okay. All right. So now I will officially welcome you to the age of AI. I can still hear a
So,
background sound. Okay. So
sorry,
welcome to the
Dohan,
age of
there are two
AI.
questions. If you like
Can we
to
do it
answer right
later?
now, or maybe you can
No,
answer later
let's
on.
do it later. Yes. Okay. That's okay. I will check it later. All right.
All right, thank you.
Because of the timing that it's already been 37 minutes. So I only have 13, 23 minutes. Okay. It's okay. I'll cover that later. Okay. For the question, I have a specific time for that. And then you can already enter all your questions on the chat or on the Q&A feature of Zoom, and then we can just check it later. All right? Thank you. So moving on, welcome to the age of AI, or the era of AI. AI. Everything is AI. Okay? So um for the it's been decades that marketing and customer experience was one way conversation. So it's just talking directly to your customer about what you think they need to know and have those conversations. It was often quite sometimes time sensitive or insensitive. Building customer segments based on what you thought you knew about customers, then handling that segment to the outbound marketing team for them to create a dedicated or a personalized content. All right. So sometimes, of course, we are at the point now where business application experiences are about to change for everyone. May it be from marketing, sales, customer service, supply chain, and more. AI is going to drive the new levels of productivity and efficiency, especially in the customer experience space. Okay, set the stage for innovation as well. Okay, artificial intelligence and innovation. All right. And then, of course, since I've mentioned we're going to discuss or cover the marketing part or the marketing world in a business or organization, we're going to be more focused in one of the application or platform within Microsoft Cloud, which is Microsoft Dynamics 365. Yes, I am highlighting Copilot here. Okay. Um, because Microsoft Dynamics 365 is the first AI for CRM, AI supported CRM and ERP solution in the world. Okay. So AI, it will just give us, or AI collaborator will help us generate personalized content based on just a few simple prompts. The few simple prompts is you can just use the natural language, not a programming language. Okay, no, gone are the days but you use C sharp, JavaScript, Python, but you can just have a basic or natural or conversational interaction with Copilot. Like, like what is the last activity that I had with this customer? What does this customer really like? When was the last time I interacted with this customer? What are the action items from the last meeting? So super basic, okay? Using your everyday language. And then Copilot can generate that content for you. And then second will be, of course, it will help. It will spark creativity for marketing teams by giving them fresh ideas for what will have the biggest impact with customers. So with Microsoft Designer, who among you used Microsoft Designer? You can use the React. If you've used, that's okay. All right. So for Microsoft Designer, it's really a game changer when it comes to creating creative content. You can just use, like, create a LinkedIn post, topic is this, content is this, messaging is this, and then Microsoft Designer will generate that specific image for you. Okay, within Dynamics 365 also we have contents or emails that AI Copilot can come in. So sometimes in the past, right, even for students, when you're creating thesis research or any activity, report, or something, for me in the past, I need to ponder on first. Okay, what will be my structure look like? What will be my resource? I need to go to the library. I'm still going to the library now. But of course, I know some of you needs to go to the library, right? So for me, I need to go to the library, access different books and all, do some interview, some survey, right? Gather all the information. It's taking some time, correct? But of course, we still need to do that data validation, but with the help of AI Copilot, instead of, let's say, 4 weeks, it can be like 2 weeks or 1 week, right? And then AI Copilot will give us right? Guidance on what should be done. Okay. What are the steps? What are the things that I need to do? Right? It will be easier for us, even for students, even for professionals. When you're running an event or a campaign, Copilot can generate specific content or ideas for you, and then you can do some tweaking and personalize it, right? And then, of course, we can automate our segmentation by asking questions directly from our customer data. We use the data that we have within the organization, within the application, because data is our backup in everything that we do, a data driven decision. Correct? And of course, we can enable more discovery about customer segments based on AI insights. Then we can also simply complete days or even weeks of work in just a couple of minutes or even days. Okay. So now with Copilot within Dynamics 365, marketing teams can give customers the experience that is right for them. Okay, personalize. Okay, personalized customer experience, right for you, faster than ever before. So Copilot can do or can generate ideas faster, idea and content faster, perform and even automate tasks faster, and get insights that you may have never known to look for. Okay, all right. So Copilot will be your new best buddy or best friend in your work, in school, or in your organization. So now we're just going to understand the shift in our customer experience. It is impacting everyone who interacts with our customer. So we're just going to focus with our data wrangler and marketer. Okay. All right. Because the data wrangler and marketer works hand in hand. Because right now, of course, as a marketer or being part of the marketing team will leverage the data, right? We study data, or for example, for this event, we need to understand how many registrants do we have. Let's say 2 weeks before the event, how many registrants do we have? So let's say we have, oh, we already have 2,000. What is our target? Oh, we need to have 5,000. So what are the things that we need to do? We need to generate email, EDMs, email drip campaigns, or do we need to post more contents on social media? Okay, to broaden our reach and expand our audience. So those are some of the examples. All right. So data wranglers want a holistic understanding of your customers to try to ensure the highest level of personalization. Marketers, on the other hand, want to ensure that they can meet their customers in the channel of their choice and always provide the best journey regardless of the channel. So right now, I know you've heard about the concept of omni-channel. So before, if you've noticed when it comes to marketing, it's more on brick or mortar, right? Events at the stores, flyers, brochures, letters, mails, and then shifted to emails. And then now we have the digital world where we have social media, we have our website, we have YouTube, we have even TikTok where we can leverage it as well. Correct? And then the rest goes on. So we'll just focus on the data wrangler for now and marketer. Okay, so these are more on the statistics. Okay, and we hear from our customers that they are looking for a solution that will deliver on the needs of every persona on a specific funnel, may it be sales or marketing funnel. And how can we empower our team to do more with less? So we can spend time focusing on what matters most, which is our customers. Okay. All right. So now I would like to share that within Microsoft, within Dynamics 365 Customer Insights, we have a complete marketing solution because we believe that every organization should be empowered to have a personalized, privacy compliant relationship with our customers. So Microsoft will just help you unify and activate your data to make that a reality as well. So if you take a look at it, by unifying and activating our data across the different channel, each customer interaction will be able to deliver actionable intelligence, enabling your organization or brand to deliver exceptional experiences. Okay, so if this is a different view, okay, so Microsoft will enable you not only to gain like the 360 view, the 360-degree view of your customer, but to really develop experiences in real time that will resonate to our customers. So we have understand, orchestrate, and engage. So for understand here, we put together all of our customer data, okay, from various data sources. It is possible, even from Excel files, a manual registration, or from MailChimp, or from HubSpot, or any data source, okay? And we make sense of it. We understand how we can work within this data. Then we combine it with our customer voice or the survey and understand who your customers are and what are they doing, how they are feeling. Okay? All right. Next would be is orchestrate. So based from the customer data, all right, using the customer data, we can scale our relationship building. All right. So relationship building, personalization, empathy, and you can do the engage part. Okay. The engagement is through the omni-channel that I was sharing, all digital and human assisted interactions. So going up. Okay. All right. So adding values to the systems that we have today without having to replace what you have, but also work together to do even more. Okay. We can leverage AI. We can respond to uh, the events real time. Okay. Activate end-to-end experiences across all customer touch points or channel and self-learn. Okay, that's what we can leverage within Microsoft. All right, so I will go to my demo. I only have 9 minutes remaining. That's okay. I still have an ample time to do a demo here. Okay, so I have two demo instances that I will be utilizing. So welcome, well, not welcome to my vlog, but welcome to our Microsoft Dynamics 365 customer insights. So before, um, we have a separate Microsoft Dynamics 365 customer insights. And then we also have a dedicated Dynamics 365 for marketing. And then it was just recently announced, combining it all together. So we can perform the understanding of our customer data in just one platform, orchestrate, and then engage. All right. All in just one platform. So right now, I will just highlight some of the points. I think I'll just leverage 3 minutes here. Okay. I will highlight, let's see, the insights. Hold on. It's taking some time. Okay. So for example, if you are a data analyst, a leader, or even a user part of marketing, a data wrangler, or a marketer, right off the bat, you can already see some important insights or numbers when it comes to our segments, our business measures like our KPIs, key performance indicator, and then some important information about our data source. So we have account engagement enrichment, 5,700 out of 10,700, and then contact customer address enrichment. Okay. All right. So here, right from here, we can already start understanding. Let's see, when we click on a specific widget, we can already see, okay, these are the customers with annual revenue. Okay. So here, and then you can view all the information right from there. And then you can start unlocking the insights. Okay. All right. So here, I just need to highlight what if I'll use another system here. Dynamics 365. I will highlight the how Copilot can help us when we run our segmentation. So segmentation is like we are creating a marketing list or a group of customers that is more targeted. So let's have PSS demo segment. Okay, contact. So there is a query assist. So this is the power of Copilot that we can leverage. Who would you like in this segment? Contact. See, there's already a guide here. So contacts who prefer Monday meetings, right? This is good because we have some contacts who don't prefer Monday or who prefers Monday, or sometimes we have contacts who prefer Friday rather than Monday, or people who answered survey, people who aren't in Canada, right? People whose last name is Smith, right? So let's say who open an email, then create. And then we have the query assist. We have our AI copilot, contacts who open email. Then email open, so we can use it. And then we can add certain filters, right? And add the customer journey and start working on this particular segment. Correct. This is good, right? Copilot will just be activated or be embedded within our Dynamics 365 for customer insights. Okay. All right. Cool. Next would be is I'm just going to highlight hold on, data. So I will switch on our data. So I was talking about how we can pull data from different data sources. So yes, we can just add it in here. And then once you pull in a specific data, let's do the unification. All right. So data unification, it's more on this unites the data that is locked in disparate systems and application, so we can create a single master customer data set. All right. So here, when let's use this customer data. All right. So imagine we're pulling it from different data sources, and then you can see here that there is a guide, there is a step. We can run the duplication rules, which is very important when we're managing our database, right? The matching rules. Please turn off your microphone, please. And then how we are going to do the mapping, establish relationships. Then we do a review, as you can see. And then it's either you save and close or we create that specific content profile. That's how we can play around with the data. That's the understand. And then for the others, orchestration, engagements, we can see it here. Let me switch my screen here. Okay, I just want to highlight, let me discard this. When we are generating certain contents or how we cover across all the channel from email, we have push notification, text messages, and other channel. So for the email, when it comes to generating an idea or a content, we can also use Copilot, or right off the bat, we can also use some of the templates that we already have within our Dynamics 365 for customer insights. Okay, we can ask the help of Copilot to generate some information. We can also have an option where we can already check our content, run an accessibility checker. We also have the A/B test here. So you can do a test send, a drag and drop a WYSIWYG functionality. So it's not just providing you. So here it's showing you like we missed the subject, which is a required field. So we can just go ahead and fix it, right? correct? So we can just go ahead and add a subject. If we want to add a text, it's just a drag and drop, right? Content ideas. You can just use Copilot again. Whenever you see girls and boys know, whenever you see the Copilot icon, meaning it can help us run or generate the content idea. So that's how easy it is for a marketer can work in one single platform, one single powerful and smart platform, which is our Dynamics 365 for customer insight. No need to go and work through different Excel files, tables, different applications. Imagine it's just all combined from the understanding the data, orchestration of the customer journey, engaging with the customer across the different channels. We got it covered here within our Dynamics 365 for customer insights. So I will just wrap up. I only have 1 minute left to cover. Don't worry, I will do close shortly. So these are some of the use cases that we can leverage within our Dynamics 365 for customer insights that will help us in the marketing world. But of course, I'm not just well, marketing is just a piece or a part of the organization, but there's more that we can leverage on. Okay, there are specific application for a specific challenge or a specific department in an organization, and I hope in the next sessions of of Sarah Learning or the Pakistan Skilling Symposium, I'm happy to showcase what are the rest that we can cover. All right. Okay. So here, just to wrap up here, we just need to invest in our AI transformation today. Okay. So with Microsoft Cloud, we can help customers and even you harness AI to drive value faster, shape our future, the future of our industries. Okay. So we just need to do the amplification of human ingenuity with Copilot for everyone. Okay. From students, professional leaders, we have a specific Copilot for you. Our new best friend deliver transformational experiences by building our own intelligent apps. And of course, we safeguard our organization and our data with the most trusted AI platform. So here, these is more on my closing today on how investing in AI is very important. And I hope you were able to discover something within AI with Microsoft technology, with Microsoft Dynamics 365 customer insights. Next steps, of course, is for those who want to start your AI journey or your Microsoft professional journey. If you want to upskill or reskill, connect with me on LinkedIn. There's only one LinkedIn profile, Doher Drizzle Pablo, or you can join my Microsoft Learning Room. I'm one of the Learn experts, and I'll be happy to guide you on how you can get started in your learning journey. Okay, so now I will transition to the question and answer. I will check on the chat if we still have time. If time permits, let me know. But if not, feel free to just connect me through LinkedIn. I will also share my link here on the chat. Okay, and we're good. All right. So, yes, go ahead if you have some questions. If you will still allow me, but if not, it's okay. They can just connect with me separately. They can just message me. I'll give the floor back to the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Doher Rizal Pablo. If anybody has any questions they might want to ask, please ask. Ms. Doher Rizal Pablo has left her LinkedIn link in the chat box. You may connect with her over there. And as we conclude session 1 on fostering an AI-ready culture in marketing, we express our gratitude to our esteemed speaker, Ms. Doher Pablo, Microsoft MVP for Business Application in the Philippines. Ms. Pablo's shaping the future of marketing, guiding us toward cultivating an innovative culture. As we embrace AI's transformative capabilities, let's carry forward the lessons learned. The fusion of human creativity with AI precision holds the key to unlocking new frontiers in marketing. Thank you, Ms. Drizzle, for charting a course towards an AI-enabled future in marketing. We eagerly anticipate further strides in this exciting journey of technological evolution.
Wait, can I have like a minute? I want to answer just one question here, if you will still allow me.
Yes, of course.
Okay, okay. All right, hold on. Because I saw an important question. Of course, all of the questions are good, but there's one that I really want to help, specifically coming from a student here. Hold on. Just give me a hold on. Where is that question again? Just give me a moment. Q&A. Here from Shrigazi, I have only two questions from Ms. Pablo, if you allow me. Why AI is important for Pakistani students? Second, how AI will change the future. So, as I was sharing to everyone earlier, some of the use cases for AI, right? Why do we need to learn? Why do we need to know AI, right? So number one is, of course, AI can help us as students, right? How we can complete our task better, smarter, and faster. Like the example that I highlighted when we're having research and thesis. But I'm not telling you to just be dependent with AI, ChatGPT, or Copilot. We still need to do the needful or follow the due process. But this can serve as a guide, right? Another is when you upskill the AI, you understand how to implement it, to deploy AI, then if you are a graduating student, as I've shared, you can be a marketable or a saleable resource, because most of the organizations, we have we have a scarcity of talent right now with that AI capability or AI certification. And if you have that, then you can earn more, you have more opportunity as well. Second, how AI will change the future. I believe I've shared some of the highlights. It's more on making our lives easier when we work. So gone are the days that we'll be using different, or when I was a contact center agent, I will tell you, I have 30 applications open. That's why right now I have astigmatism and I have a high grade in my eyes, because in my past work experience, it's really different. Okay, from 30 applications, imagine it will be just one application where I can access everything. I can deliver a personalized customer experience. So yeah, I hope I answered that question for sure. And then for the rest, for those asking for more information about Copilot and then Chat GPT and sharing your feedback, I think Sarah Learning, we can have another session for this, because we're getting more questions regarding this. Okay, so yeah, feel free to send those information or question later on. Thank you for giving me this time. I know I've extended, but this is important. Sorry. Give back the floor. Sorry.
Thank you, Ms. Drizzle. And now we'll continue to session 3, where we explore digitalization in technical and vocational education and training, TVET. It's our pleasure to introduce our esteemed speaker, Engineer Dr. Mia Khurram Ehsan, a senior faculty specialist at Colombo Plant Staff College in Manila, Philippines. In today's rapidly evolving landscape, the intersection of education and technology is shaping the future of workforce development. Dr. Essen, with his wealth of knowledge, leads this transformative journey as we delve into digitalization in TVL. Expect insights into innovative approaches, enhancing the quality and accessibility of technical and vocational education. Dr. Essen will shed light on digital tools, implementation strategies, and their impact on skill development. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Rafia. Is my sound is clear to everyone?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
you're
Doctor.
clear.
That's good. Thank you so much. Please, can you share my slides? Ma'am Rafia, I forwarded my presentation to you. Please, can you? Okay, that's good. Okay, everyone, good afternoon. Now, as you know that my name is Engineer Dr. Mia Horamasan, and definitely I did my PhD. But you have to understand that technology is getting complex day by day, day by day, and the skills are evolving. So my basically background is from the seventh generation of artificial intelligence. Whatever technology you are seeing today, this is the second generation of technology. So from here, when we are going to see the technology, you will be astonished at what we are going to do in the future. So digitalization in TEVIT, you see the word digitalization is red and TEVIT is green. Can anyone tell me why it is critical nowadays? Anyone from this group, can anyone tell me why digitalization is very critical nowadays?
Maybe because we have a lot of users and the capacity of the service providers is not enough to cater to everyone.
That can be one of the aspect. Any else? Okay, so let's go to almost 2 decades behind. Now, because we are the very lucky generation that we almost see a huge transition within the TEVIT sector, a very TEVIT sector, or you can say in the technology, we see a huge transition. How many of you just remember the black and white TVs? Or anyone who's remembered the radio, which was having with the people, or with the cassette with the movies? Anyone remember that? Do anyone remember that? Black and white TV to the digital screens.
Abdullah Kamar has
Okay.
commented that he remembers it.
So it's okay. So it's mean that you are almost like a second decade behind. Okay. So let me go slowly with you so that you should understand what actually is going to be in 2025 and 2030. But you have to understand first the words which I'm going to give you important for this era of technology. One, skills. Skill is a term that encompasses the knowledge, competencies, and ability to perform operational tasks. Skills are developed through life and work experiences, and they can also be learned through study. They can be also learned through study. So this is, you have to remember these definitions. IR 4.0, the fourth industrial revolution, also referred to as Industry 4.0, characterized by increasing automation and the employment of smart machines and smart factories. Informed data helps to produce good more efficiently and productively across the value chain. Global competitiveness. There is no official definition of global, but the possession of a strong desire to be more successful than others. Innovation. The purpose of innovation is to create business value. Value can be defined in many ways, such as incremental improvements to existing products, the creation of entirely new products and services, or reducing cost. TVET, technical vocational education and training in the education or training processes where it involves, in addition to general education, the study of technologies and related sciences and acquisition of practical skills relating the occupation in various sectors of economic life and social life. Comprises formal organized programs as a part of the school system and non-formal organized class outside the school system and approaches. Now, I went through all 5 definitions, right? I touched TVET sector, I touched the innovation, I touched the global competitiveness, I touched the IR 4.0, and I touched the skills. Now, the question here is, out of these 5 important words in the new digital era, which one relates to us? Being a students, which one relates to us? Please be with me, try to understand which one out of these 5 definition which relates to us, being a student. Of course, there is, for us, there is skills, right? If we have stronger skills, then that skills can help us in the new technologies. But the questions again come around the Pakistan. Now, in Pakistan TVET sector, we have a regional organization, that is NAFTEC, and then we have TEFTAs, Technical Vocational Authorities. And under TEFTAs, we have private and government institutions. But the most important thing is, question comes here, do these TEFTAs give us the skill which are supposed to be supporting us in the future? This is the first question mark. What is future? Now, when I say future, it's mean where I'm talking about different eras, different decades. Let's start from 2020, which is known as a decade of technology in IT sector. 2025, will be talking about virtual realities or augmented realities or holograms. 2030, where we will be talking about robots in each and every home. And 2050, where we are talking about robot being supervised, creating a robot for the functions of robot to exercise robot activities. Now, then where is human? Where is human? Almost 30 years passed. Now, why I said let's go back 30 years back? 30 years back, everyone remember there was a phone with a wire, and now we have a smartphones. There was a black and white TV, but now we have a smart TVs. But in the future, do these TVs will be there, or we are going to replace it? So it's mean there are patterns, and the patterns are going to come in a way we have to prepare ourselves. Being a leader, we have to prepare ourselves. Being a policymakers, we have to prepare ourselves. And being a student, we need to be prepared for ourselves. Please, can you go to the next slide? Now, TVET Institute Management at the Crossroad. Now, every one of you student, being a student, you are in the university, right? So every time in the university or college, you every time heard about the challenges, that we have this challenge, that challenge, those challenges. We need to understand the challenges, what we need to do. For the management, we need to how to build resilient TVET Institute management in a volatile world. Now I'm saying volatile word. Try to focus on the word volatile word, which can be changed anytime, anywhere, and which is not in our hand. The best example was COVID-19. Now, the second challenge for us is we have to prepare for the multiple transitions. In Pakistan, you will be noticing it that everyone will be talking about the transition, but they will be talking about single transition. Whether they will be talking about, like I was knowing that before they were talking about only digital transition, but they forget the greening transition. When they start greening transition, then they forget the innovative entrepreneurship transition. We have to prepare being a TVET sector for the multiple transition. And we need to ensure that our every student understand which transition we are talking about and how we are going to cope with. The third most important challenge is for us, being a TVET management institution, the era of convergence. Now, when we talk about era of the convergence, it's mean that universities with the general education, with their research, and the vocational institute, vocational technology universities, technological universities, they have to come together to work together, and that will create a new window for our future and for our students. Now you will be seeing and you will be watching that thousands students are graduated, but they don't have skills. They have only a piece of degrees. They have a piece of documents. When you ask them, what do you know? They will be saying, we will learn in internship. Do the industry is going to give us that chance? Do the industry is going to support us? The question is here, do the industry need the vocational colleges or technology universities, or do technology universities need the industries? But in the future, we all will be in the same pot, and we all will be looking towards each other, because in the future, the technology is going to change us. It will be like a web. Everything will be connected to each other, and no one can hide it. It was assumed that in the future, the artificial intelligence was going to make about 50 million jobs. 50 million jobs they are going to create, new jobs they are going to create in the market. But the most important question for being a student for me, that how I'm going to compete for that 50 million jobs where the population will be 6 billion. It's mean for every job, there will be more than 20,000 people will be competing. And on the other side, we will be having a robots based on artificial intelligence, which will be competing with us as a company. The company will be introducing robots, which will be telling the community or that these robots can done your work within minutes. So can we compete with them? When I'm talking about IR 4.0, so in IR 4.0, the industry is going to do the rationalization. In that, we are talking about humanless environment. So if we are talking about humanless environment, then how my workforce is going to compete them? We are lucky in a sense that still Pakistan don't have IR 4.0 industry. Otherwise, in those industries, there will be no skilled worker. Now, let me give you an example of one of the biggest automobile industry. In that industry, when it was created almost in 1874, they were producing 80 cars per month. And within the industry, there were 3,000 people. 3,000 people were creating 80 cars. In 2023, they are creating per month more than 4,000 around the globe, and that their total workforce is 2,800. So what happened? The number of production increased, but the workforce is not there because machines are replacing humans. So that is why we are talking about the digital transitions, because everything in the future will be digitalized. You can check all the system, like you can check all the jobs before, like let me give you example of typewriter. There was a job, or there was a job of any other, you can just name it. It was replaced by artificial intelligence softwares, like a software they were going to make, but now the artificial intelligence is going to replace that person, and it is done by the softwares. So let's go ahead. Let me show you further so that you can understand more easily where we are going. Now, TEVIT and skill system. Now, when we talk about the TEVIT and a skill system, it have major 4 pillars. One, the government sector, where is the regulatory and the policy makers. The second one is a non-government sector, which is professional and association. The third one is a business sector, which are employers. And the fourth, the most important, which is came nowadays due to the technology, that is the ICT sector, solution providers, researcher, content providers. Now, if you see there, these all are interconnected with each other. Now, when you go further focus, then we have a labor market. In labor market, we have 3 important areas. 1, the teachers. 2, the education support staff. And 3rd, the learners. Now, who is that learner which is in the center? That is the new students which are coming in the market or in the school or in the colleges. And they are directly connected with the communities and the families. Now, these learners, when they enter within the system, they are totally dependent on the TEVIT sector, because the TEVIT leaders are going to give them a vision of future, what they can do. Now, once you enter the school, you are going to read a curricula for minimum 3 years, 2 years, or 1 year, or maybe 6 months. Do the school provides you a guarantee that this curricula is going to work after 3 years? Now, this is a big question mark on each of us working in the TEVIT sector. Do we update the curricula daily or monthly or yearly or after 3 years or 5 years? If we are not doing so, then how can we guarantee the workforce that they will compete in the globe? Now, let me give you an example. When we talk about industry, the definition of industry is any industry which produce a product for the market. Now, all the TEVIT institutions are producing a product, and that is his workforce. Now, with the labs, which are outdated of 1974, 1990, or 2000, that student who learn on these obsolete technology, and the student which is from IT, Singapore, or Japan, or Finland, or any German institute, who is working in the same automobile, he learn a Ferrari. Can this 1974 vehicle and this Ferrari can compete in Formula One? No, it's not. It cannot be. So we need to understand that being a policymaker, we must ensure that our curricula should be updated. Now, the why we are saying updated, because we need to compete as a global workforce. Now, before my previous session, Ma'am was talking about digitalization there, right? Now it's mean that our most of the things will go on internet. So like, let me give you example. If you want to buy anything, you can buy online. So do anyone is going to nowadays to a big market to buy there? No, but they are buying online. But let me give you one more example. In 2025, we will be having virtual markets. Virtual markets in a way that once you click your mobile phone, like their app, then their hologram will be appearing the same design of their market. In your home, you will be picking things from the shelves, in the virtual shelves, and then you will put on the cart. And then you will be paying by card, credit card or debit card. And after that, it will be gone. And after 15 minutes, all things will reach to you by your door. That is what we are playing for. So is my student is prepared for that technology? Or let me give you an example of another, virtual banks. Now, we know that our mobile have an app. In that app, when I click mobile any bank app, then it gives me transaction or that. No. In future, we are talking about digital bank, which will be at any place, and their customer service will be with you as a holograms, and they will be supporting you immediately. Your face recognition will be done, your securities protocols will be fulfilled, and your monies will be transferred as you require. Or let me give you another example. If you have any medical issues, in that medical issues, you don't need to go to doctor, because there will be no further doctors. The machines will be doing checkups for you. It will be like a scanner around you. It will revolve around you for 3 to 4 times. And then the same report will write for you. You have these symptoms, and please eat this medicine. So is the technology is evolving after 5 days? So if it is, then how it is going to do? So the same thing is digitalization. That's why you will see this ICT sector, and you will be finding here new solution providers, new researchers, new content providers. And these all three are green, because their impact will be getting smaller and smaller, and the ICT sector will be having more critical and direct impact on the communities, on the families, on the learners, on the teachers, on the labor market. So we need to prepare ourselves for the skill system which is going to evolve in the future. So this is also very much important for the student to understand what is going to happen in the future. And also it is very much important for the teachers, how they are going to promote themselves. And this is also very much important for the policymakers and the administrators, that what is going to be done. And this is very much important for the business community, because the system is going to evolve, so they have to also match. We need to grow together. Please, can you go to next slide? Now let's have an analytical framework. Please, next. Okay. Now, there are two very much important things. One is the technical, and the second one is a personal. Now, being a student, what should I do? And what should the institute do for me? Or being a teacher, what should I do? And what should institute do for me? or what what we should must do, what we should do, and what we could do. IT knowledge and abilities. Now, everyone need to improve their IT abilities. Now, when we say IT knowledge and abilities, it means the required trended pattern, the required trended pattern, where you will find these trended patterns. These trended patterns always come in the developed countries because when they launch there, it reached to us after 5 years, 6 years, or 10 years. So we should not prepare our student at that time. We should prepare when they launch. We should immediately include in curricula so that when it reaches to us, then our students should be aware of that. Data and information processing and analytics. We must understand which type of data we need to process and which type of analytics we need to do. Organizational processes understanding, we must, it is very much important for us, and ability to interact with the modern interfaces. If we don't understand the modern interfaces, then how we are going to work with that? The problem with the Pakistani institutions are we don't understand the environments of the industries. We don't understand the reality of the interfaces. We don't understand the patterns of the technology. We only follow the curriculums, and that's almost outdated. Now, in personal, self and time management, because being a personal, I must ensure time management, adaptability. Why we are saying adaptability to change? Because let me give you example here. In the banking sector of Pakistan, millions of people were forced retired. Anyone notice that? Because they were not used to change. They don't want to change, due to which the banking sector forced them to retire and hired the new generation with less benefits. So we should prepare ourselves for the change. Teamwork abilities. Everything I cannot learn, but what my countermate have the ability, I should learn against that ability so that we can work in the teams. Social skills is very much important for us, and the communication skills. Now, these are the things in technical and personal which is very much important for every student. Should he should have a management knowledge, because you don't know tomorrow you are going to management or you are going to in the field. Interdisciplinary knowledge and technology and organization, awareness of IT security and data protection. Nowadays, the biggest issue is the data protection, and specialized knowledge of manufacturing activities and processes. If you don't go to the industry, you don't visit the industry, digital industries, then how you are going to compete with them? How you are going to adopt to them? So that's why it is important that you should know which sector I'm going to work and how I'm going to work with them. Trust in new technology. We are afraid of technology to adopt. If we start trusting them, then we will be used to it and it will be helping us. Continuous improvement and lifelong learning. We don't need to stick with one degree. We need to go for the micro credentials, learn small things in a pickets or in the small credit hours, so that it can update me every day. And we should not be dependent on the institute. Maybe institute is not giving us that knowledge or things, but maybe I'm getting that small credentials from somewhere else. So I should prepare for that. I should not stick with one curricula. I should go for the multiple credit hours and multiple areas where I can learn. Could computer programming and coding. Now, when we are talking about artificial intelligence, it is a programming. So we need to understand, at least we need to have one programming or coding ability, so that we should understand what the system works together. Because in the future, the machines will be working with each other. It can be anything. It can be in neural networks, it can be in machine learning, it can be anything. Like, let me give you example. Can anyone tell me, in the aerospace defense, how this IT sector is working, or artificial intelligence is working? Can anyone? See, it is working in the unmanned vehicles. It is working in simulation and trainings. It is working in logistic and management, in banking and finance sector. It is working in the fraud detection. It is working in underwriting and credit scoring. It is also working in trading. In a transport sector, autonomous vehicles are there. Traffic regulations, it is working, and it is used for the tracking. If you go for the digital, then it is in agriculture, automated harvesting, assessing crop and soil health, predicting an environmental impact. If you go for education, in education, we are talking about virtual teachers. We are talking about interactive tutoring. We are talking about smart contents. And we are also talking about nowadays digital curriculums, artificial intelligence based digital curriculums, which will be updating itself by with the patterns of the developed countries. In communications, we can have a translation, multiple translation. If someone is speaking with you and you have a device, it is immediately translating for you. Spam filtering, or email and text reply. In law, we have a predictive policy, monitoring and social media, database and maintenance. Aerospace, managing air traffic. Avionics, weather prediction. Or if you go to media, content management, detecting fake news, data analysis. Or if you go to health, diagnosis, surgery, or drug research. If you go, if you check even the politics, politics and government, you will find targeted campaigning, tracking public opinions, and data collection. Now, these all different areas of IT sector need different type of job people. And that's why we need to focus that what must IT knowledge I should learn and what ability I should know. Because once you know, understand the analytical framework, the new jobs, you will understand the future of work, you will understand the education innovation, you will understand, and the industry revolution, you will understand with the new skills. Please, can you go for the next slide? Now, let's me talk about here industrial revolution IR 4.0. Now, 1784, see, the first industrial revolution was mechanizing a steam power weaving loom, right? Industry 2.0, mass production assembly line electrical energy. No, so it was in 1870. But when we say industry 3.0, it started in 1969. Automation and computer and electronics. So the question here is, since 1969, how many industries in Pakistan evolved themselves? If you see the result, there is only 2.3%. So if it is not evolving, it means we are still standing at still. And once it is like that, you will be facing disruptive innovations. When we are talking about today, Industry 4.0, which is cyber physical system, Internet of Things, and networking, it's mean machine is connecting with the machine, machine is talking to machine. Before Industry 4.0, we have x-axis, y-axis, the robots are working in x-axis and y-axis. But when we will be talking about Industry 5.0, Kubalts, in that the robot will understand and he will take his own decisions. Industry 4.0, he is not taking decision because still the human is supervision. But in IR 5.0, the machine will understand and he will take his decision by himself. whether he need to go or he don't need to go. So we need to explore such industry so that it's an eye opener for all of us being a student, that which industry lies in industry 3.0, which industry lie in industry 4.0, and where is the new version of technology today. Please, can you go next? Next slide, please. Now, integration and benefits. Now, when we talk about IR 4.0, it's mean we are talking about four things: productivity, flexibility, quality, and speed. Now, let's take example of human versus robot. Now, why I'm saying robots? Because that is in the digital era why we need the digital, because he understands digital more than human, right? The human need food, so he want to have a rest. The human want to go to washroom, but robots don't want to go washroom. The human is tired, but the robots don't get tired, right? The human cannot do the complex things, but robots can do the complex thing. The human cannot provide uniform quality, but robots provide you a uniform quality. The humans, due to his limitation, cannot provide 24 by 7, but robots can provide 24 by 7. So the safety they have higher, the working condition they have stronger, the training collaboration they understand, environment protection they develop, and innovative capability they have. So if they are doing the same things, then why not the industry should look for the industrial revolution 4.0, 5.0 instead of the human. Now, in 2023, we were having one of the highest class of robot testing. And do you know what he said? He said, after the testing, human is liability. Human is liability. If this is the concept of the seventh generation of robot, then how we are going to compete with them? And if we want to compete with them, we should be very, very, very good with the skills of IT. Please, next slide. Next slide, please. Now, this is very much important for everyone to understand here. Being a student, you need to understand, and being a policymaker, you need to understand, and being a industrialist, we need to understand. For key for factor-driven economies, we need four important pillars. One is the institution, infrastructure, macroeconomic, environment, health, and primary education. For efficiency-driven economies, we need, again, 6 pillars: higher education and training, goods market efficiency, labor market efficiency, financial market development, technological readiness, and market size, innovation and sophistication for the innovation-driven economies, business sophistication and innovation. Now, total, we have 12 pillars, right? 4 pillars for factor-driven economies, 6 pillars for efficiency-driven economies, and 2 pillars for innovation-driven economies. Now, this is the global competitive index for any country. It applies to Germany, it applies to Finland, it applies to Singapore, it applies to Japan, and it applies to India and Pakistan. Now, where we are doing and how we are going to, what we are going to face is. Can you have a next slide, please? Next slide, please. Now, when we see all 12 pillars and we divide again these pillars, so in enabling environment, we have 4 pillars: institution, infrastructure, ICT adoption, and macroeconomic stability. In human capital, we have 2 pillars: health and skills. In markets, we have again 4 pillars: market, product market, labor market, financial system, and market size. An innovation ecosystem, we have business dynamics and we have innovation capability. Now you see all these 4 pillars. Which pillars apply on us? Because this is a big challenge for the TEVIT Institute, for the students, for the government sector, and for the regulatory body. Now, in all these pillars, when we talk about next Vera, then we need, please can you go for the next slide? We need only these 6 pillars in which we need to work together. And on the students, pillar 6 applies. You need to improve your skills to the digital era. ICT adoption, we need our institute to ensure that we have uninterrupted ICT infrastructure. And the institute must work on his infrastructure. Innovation capability should be supported. And the most important 2 pillars in the digital era we are dependent on, one is the size of the market, and the second is the labor market. The question is here, the students which are studying in the institute, is it a supply-based institute or is it a demand-based institute? I mean to say, the number of students there, they are going to enroll, is it demanded by the industry or local market? Or they are just producing the number in the exact field of the faculty? So that is why we need to choose very carefully. Next slide. Role of the TEVIT, concept of human knowledge. Now, when we talk about lifelong learning and learning society, you will find 2 things, that we have 2 type of jobs in Pakistan or abroad the country. One is white collar job and one is blue collar job. Now we have a NVQF, which is vocational qualification framework, level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, as you go up, you will find that analyzing, decision making, leading is getting more, and white collar thinking and decision making, they are going. But on the lower side, you will find one thing, that we have a practical area more. So 1, 2, 3, we have more practical, and as it go up, we don't have a practical. But if you don't know the practical, then how can you take the decision? Next slide. Now, the overall objective is to provide skills for the market, for the patron of the market, for the developed trends of the market, and bridging towards higher education, provision of technical know-how, critical thinking, and reflections, creating a basis for lifelong learning. Because TEVIT objective is determined because we are vocational training. We are not ordinary organization. We are not teaching only. We are training also. So our curriculum should be updated and our assessment should be competency-based training. Let me give you example of Japan. In Japan, when you go for the architecture, then the students prepare maps and they go out to sell it. Once the people ask them, okay, we need this one, so they prepare a whole building within the institution. The people who is the owner who has funding there, the institution is funding that whole building. If they agree, then they sell it out. 70% of the material go back to institution and 30% they give it to the same student with a degree for their new market to work in. Now, the second example I can give you in one of the Germany organization in which the industries are open. All industries are open. The industry asks the institute to please bring your student in and improve our system with three pillars. Pillar 1, production. Pillar 2, cost. And pillar 3, efficiency. If in these three, if you do, your students create improvement, they will be recognized with a certificate, with the financial support, and he will be hired. Do our industry support us in the same way? Because that's why they both grow all together. Please, next slide. Now, if you see here, vocational didactics, work task and work process based experiential learning, combination of input and action planning, participatory planning and decision making and reflection as a basis of lifelong learning, development of other competencies such as critical thinking, problem solving, innovation. Now, these all critical thinking, problem solving is we always speak about, but do our curriculums include that? We are input because the technical institutes is giving input 1, input 2, input 3, input 4, and the final goal is to be reflected within the industry. Do the industry provide us the same feedback? Do the community is supporting us? Do the student is on that level which we need to be? Please, next slide. Now, when we say innovation in curriculum, you will be noticing it everywhere that industry never work with us in a research sector, in a TEVIT, technology university, or if you're talking about a TEVIT institution, they are not working with us, but they are working in innovation with the university and engineering. So which line is missing? The missing line is between the universities and the institutions. That's why our digital skills are not improving. That's why our hard skills are not improving. That's why our soft skills are not improving. That's why we are unable to meet the new trends of the technology because the curriculum is without innovation. Next slide. Now, what is the industrial expectation from us? Now
Someone
you
has
see,
questions. Muhammad Asif Ali has raised his hand. Maybe he has a question.
can I ask the question later so that I can finish the slides?
Perfect.
Ma'am?
Perfect.
Thank you
That's
so much.
good.
If you see in Pakistan, we have three different aspects. Whether we are on the technology side, which is providing up to the bachelor degree, BTech, or we have a engineering side. In Pakistan, the third slide is missing. Can you go for next? And that is the engineering technology, which is the requirement of the industry. So that's why the industry is not cooperating with our students. It's not cooperating with the industry. So school to work and work to school. In the future 2025 or 2030, the concept of the teacher will be only left over will be assessment. The only thing will be the teacher doing is assessment. And the university will be only virtual universities. So we will be having micro credentials, we will be having learning accounts, we will be having mindset for learning to learning, we will be having RPL. And you will see that we will be having no regular classes in the classroom. Anyone can learn from any place. If we have such conditions, then we have to understand one thing, that we need today the skills, digital skills, and the ability. Because tomorrow we will be dependent on the digital skills. And without digital skills, we will be not evolving. Next slide. Please, next slide. Now you see, we have TEVIT CBTA based curriculum with 21st century skills. Now, when we say competency based training, it's mean we are talking about completely competency. So the delivery will be with the competent teacher, appropriate learning environment, and with the competency based evaluation will be there based on the labor market study, industry, subject experts, and contextual reality. Next, please. Next, please. Now, when we said so many things, you understand one thing, that academic drift and vocational drift, the line between two. Now, higher education is going to drift towards the private sector. That's why Pakistan, you will be observing that most of the higher education is nowadays giving the skill training. And most of the TVET institution is moving towards the university. So the big lesson during COVID pandemic, we alone are not safe until all are safe. Life is more than lifestyle. Nature is the source of life, not just resources. World is not for human only. Respect biodiversity. Put people and skill at the heart of digital green transition. Focus on learning to be and learning to live together. Now, if you want to evaluate the poverty, we need a strong vocational drift. If you want that your school to work, we need to work to school. And if you want to have a sustainable development, then we need a very strong drift towards TAVID side. So that is the era of convergence. We are talking about the future because the future is going to be complex, complex, and complex. Next, please. Now, I just leave it to your fine wisdom. Leave it to your fine wisdom because all of you are well aware of the system. You have access to internet. You have access to any type of knowledge. Please, can you go to the next slide? I'm just giving a very small example of a digital world for the future. This is a digital washroom. Now, I give you a very small example. I'm not going to give you the IER 4.5.0 industry, or I'm going to. This is a washroom, just a washroom which we are using only for 5 to 10 minutes. So, can you see that robot is working there? Can you see Alexa is there? Alexa is asking you, sir, you looks odd. I think you need a warm water. So the warm water he will engage for you the temperature. He will make sure that he will ask you that your tie is not in a perfect order. If you wrap it like this, it will be fine. And the hologram of Alexa will be beside you, maintaining each and every order of you. Even the sensors will be sensing your temperature of the body. So if this is there, being a student, are we ready? Are we ready? If we are not ready, we need to work hard. We need to find ourselves with extra work so that we can compete with the 2025 vision. Otherwise, there will be another disruptive innovation. Thank you so much. If you have any question, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kharam. That's been very informative knowing about all the aspects of artificial intelligence and how much do we need to stay in coherence with the technology for our future. And if anyone has a question, you can please ask now, or if your mics are disabled, you can post the questions in the question answer section. Thank you.
one of the fellow asked here that are we in the second generation? Okay, let me give you in one of the example. I was in one of the laboratory in China. I went there, and there were the fourth revolution reports were there, and the reports was showing me 2 3, like he was showing me most of the things. Do you know that what report asked me? The report asked me, Dr. Essen, you feel worried. Are you afraid of us? Now the question is, when that report noticed and how he noticed it. Did he notice my temperature? Did he notice my notions? Or did he notice my fear? Or did he notice my electromagnetic waves, which was produced by the human body? If that report can speak to me like this, the fourth generation, just think what will be the seventh generation, where we will be talking about the space technologies only. If any other question, please, I would love to answer that. If no, thank you so much. It's mean you understand the fear of everyone, because we are going to be replaced by robots. And if we don't want to be replaced, then we should think smarter, and work in team for the future of humanity, for the better of humanity, and for the strength of humanity. Thank you so much. Ma'am Rafia, the floor is handed towards you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Khalam. That's been pretty insightful. And yes, we need to be watchful of the artificial intelligence that's already been taking over the human beings. Now, I would like to welcome Sir Mansoor. He has been serving as a director in the Ministry of Labour, Government of Pakistan, and he has been in the development sector for the past 10 years. Currently, he's serving as the head of 12th Sector Support Program, GIZ Pakistan. He is going to give us some closing remarks for today's symposium.
Thank you very much. I hope I am audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Thank you very much. As you know that I am in this. I'm working for this sector from last at least 12 years. But before that, I cannot see who is actually in this conference. But let me start by thanking all the organizers first. I mean, I think it's a great effort in a sense that spreading this message across Pakistan and also through the international experts who are working in the field of debate across the globe. So please accept my heartiest congratulations on conducting such kind of a forum where actually you are sharing the best practices which are being implemented across the globe.
Thank you very much.
Having said that, I would like to touch upon a couple of important aspects which during the course of my working with the TVET sector in Pakistan, I have observed that these are the core areas which we believe that are must things which we have in the domestic structure. Though a lot of efforts have been done to actually steer the TVET, I mean TVET entire TVET sector in Pakistan, but there is a lot to done as well. And this symposium is one of the example. I would say that spreading a message through the digital platforms and using these digital processes. I think this is the best example what one can show and showcase to the others as well that yes, there is a scope, there still exists a scope in a sense that where the digitalized processes and digitalized solution can be oriented. The other thing, for example, apart from the digitalization solutions, I want to touch upon having importance of the vertically, horizontally, well-coordinated labor market information system. We all know in Pakistan that of course we have like 4 provincial departments and 1 national department. Let me share this with you that all the provincial departments, they somehow maintain the data, but when it comes to consolidating it with the national qualification registry, that is somehow missing. And if you do not have any one link or centralized database, not linked with the provincial departments here in Pakistan, I think you will not be able to project what is the actual situation of labor market. So my assessment and my observation, specifically talking about the situation in Pakistan, is that we must have the proper, well-integrated, vertically, horizontally labor market information system. 3 more things which I want to highlight, and I think this was somehow addressed, I think, during the course of the day today, and also I have seen that these topics were really touched on throughout this symposium, and I think it was a well consolidated effort by the organization to put all these key areas in this symposium. So the first topic which I want to highlight over here is that improving governance for a robust TVET system. I think this is also one of the important area. For example, having the evidence-based TVET planning for informed career choices, especially for the youth. We all know that the youth bulges a lot in Pakistan. So I think we have to have this evidence-based TVET planning. Then there are some fragmentation, especially in the TVET sector, and I think we need to address those fragmentation through redefining the roles of the TVET organizations in Pakistan. And this, of course, includes the public and the private sector. I'm a huge fan of a paradigm shift. Of course, this is what we, as a TVET implementers in Pakistan, we say that it was a paradigm shift. But again, I must say that there are a lot of good policies, there are a lot of good frameworks which are in place, but when it comes to the implementation, somehow we think that the implementation part is missing. Let me give you an example. We talk about the competency-based training in the TVET institutes, but what about rolling out this competency-based training throughout Pakistan? I know that there are a couple of provinces which are in a very advanced level at this stage, but still, I think there is a lot to be done in that regard as well. The next important point from my side, and I was really happy that this was made part of the agenda for this symposium as well, is like enhancing capacity and inclusiveness in the TVET sector. So, and this also leads me to say that the gender participation in TVET across Pakistan is improved. But when we talk about the areas which somehow falls under the merged areas of Pakistan, this is the ex-FATA region, I think we did a couple of good exercises over there, and we felt that there is a lot which can be done over there to attract and also to increase the gender participation. Capacity development of the human resources and the TVET institutes. I think this is very important. One of the core example, I think, which I can share it with you, is that there are a lot of IT structures in place, National Qualification Registry, National Skills Information System, this new, employment exchange. So these are all systems which exist, and same goes with the provincial departments as well. When you have these management information systems, in place. So I think we need a lot of capacity development in this regard as well to equip the entire, the TVET sector, that how this can be made a sustainable solution. For example, if the donor agency is out, that how it can be retained and sustained as well. Digitalization, of course, this is the theme of this entire, I think, symposium. I think that is one thing. Again, I must say that, especially with your efforts and with the collaboration with your co-organizers and also, your hosting agencies, I think this you have to also spread it among the partner institutes as well, showing that through the digital processes, how can we spread our messages to the entire Pakistan. Last point which I want to highlight is this fostering innovative approaches in the TVET. When it comes to the traditional systems, of course, we have this in place from the last couple of decades, but I think now it's a time to bring lots of changes, specifically with regard to when we talk about the workforce readiness for, let's say, GCC region or for the European region. So I think this is also the area where we have to work a lot. Pakistan, you know that Pakistan is sending around 0.7 million workforce on average per year from last at least 20 years now. And alone this year, the figure is already touching 0.8 million. So you can well imagine that Pakistan is sending a huge bunch of workforce to abroad. But when it comes to the quality of these graduates, I think that is where we have to work a lot. And also, this is something which is related to the sustainable economy as well. I think these 3 or 4 areas which I have just shared it with you, I think we all have to join our hands together, not in terms of sharing our best practices, but also showcasing the success stories we have with us. So with this note, I thank all the participants, I thank all the speakers, I thank all the organizers for putting up this very, very, very effective and informative sessions. And I hope we can all get benefit from this symposium. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mansoor, for building our support with your kind words. And then thank you for your insightful words highlighting the need for consolidated data and operative integration for the labor market. Your smart words very wisely conclude the day, the reason for the symposium, which was basically for the capacity building of the nation. We do have to join our hands together to create some more success stories. This ends the day. We would be back again tomorrow at 9 o'clock with more keynote speakers and parallel training sessions. Thank you, everyone, for being with us throughout the day. Looking forward to another productive day tomorrow. Allah Hafiz.